Hey, Rebecca. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, William? Open that door for a second. Okay.
Can you tell what you let me know? I don't have anything.
Yeah, you're gonna. I don't have. We need somebody. Moment this morning, but overall, I'm trying to keep my focus on why I'm doing this, and that is to help other families like ours. This is such a great opportunity for people to help somebody else. Special Olympic athletes can't train, compete, organize, and socialize on their own. They need help, and the money that we're raising is going directly to those four pillars.
And why is it so important to break that stigma, within sports, within special needs? Because as you can see, I feel like everyone's going to have fun today.
Yeah.
You're making it so lighthearted and so beneficial in a way that, no one else is really doing.
Well, we're taking it from the neighborhood to the community, and I believe the community is going to show up. I want to thank Mayor Haney and the town council for their help in allowing us to come back to the gym. I think sports is the great unifier. I think everyone can play or find a way to play or find a way to be on a team, because no matter where you go, you're always going to be on a team, and Special Olympic athletes deserve to have that same opportunity as well.
Last question. Why is it so important, to even have Special Olympics and those resources for all of these kids, as they transition from, childhood into adulthood?
Sure.
Like you said, now your son's living on his own, he's doing great, and it's because of the resources that he got through this program.
My advocacy for my son has changed through the years. It's gone from, being included and involved to having employment. have helped somebody else, and if you thought you could help your neighbor, wouldn't you try to do something nice for them or help the person next to you? If you could make their life easier, wouldn't you try to do that? I think we live in a community that believes that and is based on that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You coming back tomorrow at noon? Whole thing. Okay, Brian. Hey everybody, welcome to 24 Hours Nothing But Net in our 8th year. We're so excited to be in the gym here in Mount Pleasant. We have taken this event from the neighborhood to the community, and we have great community support. We're very excited about celebrating Special Olympics all day today, all the way into tomorrow at noon. So Frankie and friends just ran the torch in to symbolically light the torch for the games to begin. The torch started in my driveway. The last 6 years, we have raised over $1.4 million, actually in 7 years, but the last 6 in our driveway, to be able to bring the event here to the community. From the neighborhood to the community, the torch started in my driveway yesterday, and this is how we got here. mean, it's a 10-minute video though. He needs to cut my mic. Cut my mic. everybody. Thank you for staying with us. That was our incredible journey from my driveway in Mount Pleasant in Charleston National all the way down here to the town hall. The man responsible for doing so is Lieutenant Calabrese, everybody. See Lieutenant Calabrese. How hard was it for you to organize all the other police municipalities around what we were doing?
It wasn't hard at all, and it wasn't just me. I just happened to be the one getting to talk to you now. But it was a team effort. We started one of our officers in your driveway, met Isle of Palms Police Department at the Isle of Palms Connector, picked up some other officers on the way, and I think it was very symbolic to take this torch to signify the kickoff to your event from your driveway to your gym. So we're really excited and appreciate the opportunity to be here.
We want to thank Mayor Haney and the Town Council for allowing us to come here into the Mount Pleasant Town Hall complex in this gym to be able to shoot for 24 hours. And the torch run is a big part of what Special Olympics does every year, all year. Tell us a little bit about the background there.
It is. It started in 1981 in a little police department in Wichita, Kansas, and it was brought into a summer games to signify the start of the event and represent hope. The Flame of Hope is what it's referred to. And it's creating that space and those opportunities for Special Olympics athletes for inclusion and sports training and development and just fellowship and everybody being together. So it started with that little police department. It is now internationally recognized. There's torch runs all over the world. We do it for our summer games, spring games. Any chance that we get as police officers to run the torch in, we take advantage of it. And we're so grateful. And thank you for letting us be here today.
One of the most emotional parts of yesterday getting the torch here was one of the major intersections in Mount Pleasant is Rifle Range and the connector. And you stopped traffic as we took the torch across the connector. And it was very emotional because the amount of people blowing their horn in support of Special Olympics was amazing. I mean, we all got a little emotional about it. How do you guys keep your emotions intact when those things are happening? Because usually they might be like, it wasn't like honk, it was like honk, 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 like in support.
Well, we're trained professionals, right? So we know how to handle that, but it just goes back to our community. We have such great support. Isle of Palms Police Department is our biggest partner. We do the polar plunge with them every year. Our event's growing. It's great to participate with you. So we couldn't have hit the connector without them, and it just shows the community that we have. I think all these people filling up the Deb today is a sign of that too. And
we have a lot of people here. It's a great
coming.
shot. Thank you, William, who is here with us for our 8th year on our live stream, for those of you that are joining in. Lighting the torch is always emotional for me, especially when Frankie does it. Did he say anything to you on the run up there?
I think he said, let's go.
Well, let's go then. Let's hit the intro. Thank you, Lieutenant Calabrese and the Mount Pleasant Police Department for everything that you've done to make our day special. All right, William. Okay, let's knock out the first 100. It's going to be a long night, but it's a fun night. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, woo, 49, 50, 51, 52, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 67. 68. 69. 69. 70. 71. 72. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. All right. Okay. How many? I missed 6. Okay. All right. That's the first 100 for Special Olympics. If you are watching or if you're here and you haven't had a chance to make your donation yet, please consider 24hoursnbn.com. You will help an athlete train, compete, organize, socialize. You're going to hear me say that a zillion times during the next 24 hours. because you have helped us, and you have helped us get to just under 1.5 million. So we're working hard today to raise the bar, and we need your help. Next up is road tripping, which is my sister Denise and I. Where's Denise? We drove that truck that you guys will get a chance to shoot on if you're here or if you come and attend with us, from San Antonio to Charleston. It took 28 hours, 24 of which we were in the truck. Then up next will be Grace O'Neill and Hannah Mortimer. You don't want to miss either one of those interviews. All right, William.
Road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again.
Bye, Jerry. That's Jerry. Wish us luck. Here we go, the start of our journey. Lord knows where it's going to take us. Beep again.
On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends, insisting that the world be turning our way. And our way is on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again.
What is happening here? What is happening?
Your pay work Monday through Friday. If there's anything you can do on Saturday,
Denise,
$1,500
isn't
a month
it
for this
bad
situation,
navigating
probably gonna make your life a lot better.
planes,
You're
trains, and
not gonna die from
automobiles?
fatigue because you're young and you've got
And our way. Road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again.
Good morning from Daphne, Alabama, and the Comfort Inn and Suites out the window, because that's the only place after 3 tries last night we could find. We stopped at 4 a.m., parked the car or the truck next to a giant semi because that's where the front desk told us to go, and we're surviving. Got about 3 hours of sleep, and what do we got? 8 hours?
Was it that much?
Got 8 hours?
Just under 9. But who's
Okay.
counting?
All right, well, I'm driving, so gotta pay attention. Woo!
I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Going places I ain't ever been. Seeing things I hope I never see again. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again.
Hey, on the run, literally rolling down the highway, driving the truck that Special Olympics custom made for 24 hours, nothing but net. It's absolutely incredible. Frankie over my shoulder as inspiration. We are in Florida. We started in San Antonio. We passed through Louisiana, then Mississippi, then Alabama. Now we're in Florida. We're going to hit Georgia, South Carolina before we get to Charleston, and it's been awesome. The weather's good. The truck is awesome. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to raise a lot of money for Special Olympics. Thank you, Denise. Okay, y'all. Standing in the rain, filling up the truck. Slowest gas pump ever. Denise went inside. Let me tell you what, y'all. She has driven 1 hour and 45 minutes of this ride. Frankie, I think, has driven longer than Denise has. And yesterday, when she did drive from 1 a.m. to 2:45 a.m., as soon as she got back in her seat, she opened up her wine and started drinking wine. She said if we're going to pull over at a hotel, she didn't want to waste her time that she could be sleeping, drinking wine in the hotel, so she figured she'd drink her wine right here. She's a good roadie, though.
Denise, just because you've only driven an hour and 45 minutes doesn't mean you haven't had a valuable role.
That's exactly right.
What has your role been?
Moral support
Moral support?
or athletic support.
That's it?
Yeah.
I mean, you have bossed me around a little bit.
And this is coffee, by the way.
Just checking.
Coffee.
Actually, y'all, the truth is, the hour 45 should have never happened. It should have been an hour and 30 minutes because I looked over there to say, we need gas. Oh, shoot, she's sleeping. All right, well, the needle's getting really low, but I'm going to keep driving. And fortunately, she woke up within those 15 minutes. So it really should have been an hour 30. And, by the way, she only let me eat one time. That's the Chick-fil-A. One time. So that is my rebuttal. Thank you.
Grace O'Neill, a graduating senior from Drexel and a member of the women's basketball team, is with us on 24 Hours Nothing But Net. Grace, it is so awesome to meet you. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, so give us a little bit of your story. Like, tell us your background. Like, how did we get connected to you?
So this season, I decided to partake in something that my cousin started at Drexel about 10 years ago. She started a program called Assisting Others, where you can partner with an organization and raise money for a nonprofit. My cousin was born a little over a year ago with Down syndrome. So I reached out to their parents and asked them which organization they felt like I could honor Callie and do a fundraiser with. And I was so grateful that they chose Special Olympics. I have volunteered with Special Olympics in the past and just have had a phenomenal time every time I'm with their athletes and participating in their events. So I started my campaign that way, and I talked to my coach, and she wanted me to do my campaign based off my rebounds. So people could either pledge a dollar amount towards how many rebounds I would get. So if you would do $1 per rebound, and then it would go straight into the fundraiser, or they could just pledge an X amount. And the fundraiser went great. It was amazing to see so many people rally around, and I just had a really great time doing it.
Okay, so how many rebounds did you get?
155 is what I ended with.
That's fantastic. And how much money do you think you raised?
We raised about $51,000.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible.
Thank you.
51,000?
Yes, I was so excited.
51000?
Yes.
Grace, that is amazing.
Thank
the state
you.
of Pennsylvania has a lot to be grateful for, that you are an advocate for their organization in Pennsylvania. That is incredible.
Thank
Wow.
you. They were great to work with, and it really showed me how many people are supportive of Drexel, are supportive of my cousins and their family. So it was really an awesome experience to be a part of.
Well, tell us how Callie is doing. Tell us a little bit about your cousin that was born with Down syndrome.
So she's doing great. She is about 1.5 right now. Her mom actually played basketball at St. Joe's, and her dad played lacrosse at UNC. So definitely an athletic family. But yeah, Callie has just been such a blessing to our lives, and we love being around her and just spending so much time with her.
So most athletes your age have to be taught that giving is a skill. I think it's a skill that everyone should learn, and learning it at a young age is going to set you up for a servant leader heart, which I know you have. Where does that fundamentally come from? Why did you want to do this? Because it's an exceptional program and challenge that you took on.
I think I'm really grateful that my cousin Meg, who I am very close with, she was a point guard at Drexel. We're 10 years apart. She started this program. She's really the one who got it off the ground, and Callie's actually her niece. So I have a lot of family ties. I feel like my mom, my extended family are very giving oriented. So I'm very lucky to be surrounded by that.
I'm blown away. I did not know the amount of money that you were able to raise. What are you going to do next? Like, how are you going to build on this?
So next 2 Saturdays from now, I'm partaking in a Special Olympics event held at Drexel. And going forward, I just want to continue to be tied in with their organization. Drexel has also done a great job, I think, of teaching us that we get a lot, and it's really important to give back.
Well, Drexel is based on a servant leadership mindset anyway. One of the big 5 schools in Philly. And in Philly, if you're not helping your brother, you're not helping. That's pretty much the theme of that city, right? When you think about what you've been able to do and the kind of impact that you've been able to have, how would you be able to get others your age to think about doing something in a similar manner?
I think this platform that Drexel has, assisting others, has been able to be done by many players. And I think the most important thing is that it's continued on. Players younger than me will hopefully also do the same exact program and choose a foundation that they want to be a part of. So I hope that the tradition continues.
Grace, your coach is Amy Mallon. I can't imagine how proud she is of what you've been able to accomplish. Tell us a little bit about your relationship with your head coach and how that has worked for you.
Yes, I think I'm really grateful. We have a great relationship with our coaches. Something that's super evident at Drexel is that our coaches care about us even beyond the court. And I think that relationship that I've been able to build with Amy and our staff has helped me excel on the court. I think at 4 years in, being able to know that you're on the same page as your coach helps you work more unified together, which has been great. And it makes it a lot of fun when you have a good relationship with your coach.
You know, Grace, I'm finding as my time in college athletics, you know, I've been on the air a long time. I've watched women's basketball change and decade after decade after decade with my career at ESPN. And when I look at the landscape today, there's not a lot of players like you that want to stay for 4 years and take advantage of all the resource and opportunity that are available right there. Everybody seems to think that there's, and there are situations where it can be better for you to move on. But why did you choose to stay for 4 years?
I would recommend Drexel to a lot of people. I have loved my 4 years there. I truly think that the culture that the coaches have built is unlike many other places. I mean, last year, my junior year, we had no transfers out, which we were like one of 20 of the over 300 Division I schools. And over my time here, we really haven't had very many transfers out. And I think that's a testament to the culture that we've built at Drexel. And we just really love being around each other. So if you're happy in a place, it's a great school. Yeah. I love living in the city. The basketball is amazing. I mean, where else would I want to be?
It's a great basketball city. And for me, you know, my teammates at NC State are still my best friends. Those are the people that know you the best, that have watched you and have been a part of every step in your journey, you know, from marriage to kids to family to highs to lows. Those are the people that know you when you're in college going through your greatest transformation. You're going to have lifelong friends, I'm sure, that are going to be with you forever as you move on. Tell me a little bit about some of your experience with Special Olympics that gave you this, besides Callie, that made you want to do this.
Drexel has a good tie with Special Olympics as well. The woman who runs our sports business program works a lot with Special Olympics. So we had that tie. And then my freshman year, we volunteered with Special Olympics at Villanova. And I think it was one of my favorite volunteering events that we've ever done. I think just the environment that the people who are volunteering create, I think the athletes have such joy and they also take the sport seriously. So it's so fun to watch them like have fun with their teammates, but then also compete. I think what they're doing is truly amazing and hasn't been replicated really anywhere else.
What are you going to do after you graduate? You're getting ready to graduate soon. Our event is the taping of this. You haven't graduated or walked the stage yet, but you're getting ready to. What's next?
Yeah, so I graduate in June. We're on a quarter system, so a little bit later. And then I have a job in medical device sales that I'm starting later on in the summer that I'm really excited for.
That's fantastic. You're going to have success no matter what you choose to do because of your philanthropic heart and your willingness to make your community just a little bit better. You don't have to raise $1 million like I have done, or 51,000 like you have to make a difference. You can do a little bit along the way to make a difference for everyone. Your parents and your family must be really proud of you.
Yeah, so I mean, we're excited that we were able to, raise this for Special Olympics and have the tie of Cali with our family as well.
Was there any time at any moment inside a game where Special Olympics inspired you to go get another board?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty goal oriented. So sometimes like for a game, I would like in my head be like, I really want to get X amount of rebounds. And rebounds is something that's completely unselfish. Like I'm an offensive rebounder. Like you just want to help out your teammates. So I think rebounding was a great thing for me to choose.
Well, your rebounds have led to incredible opportunities for student athletes and to see what you're doing, and Special Olympic athletes to be able to train, compete, organize, and socialize. Those are the 4 pillars that we talk about around 24 hours, nothing but net. Now, I got to ask you, not to embarrass you, but what's your free throw percentage?
It was like 90 this year.
Okay. You and me are going to have a free throw challenge next time because I only take on those that might be a challenge. You could be a challenge for me. My 7-year average is 93%.
Wow. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I was around like 90, maybe 91. I heard that you're a pretty good free throw shooter.
Yeah, I'm ready to take you on, Grace. I bet that would be something that would be a lot of fun. The next time I'm in the Philly area, I'm going to be looking for you. I'm going to be searching you out.
Definitely text me or email me. I would love to do that.
Well, I'm so proud of everything that you've accomplished. I am overwhelmed with your incredible humility, your sacrifice, your effort to be a good teammate in all aspects of your life. Thank you so much for being with us on 24 Hours Nothing But Net.
Thank you so much for having me. It was really nice to meet you.
Welcome, Hannah Mortimer, to 24 Hours Nothing But Net. What a pleasure to have you with us on this. You're a new guest to our live stream in our 8th year, and we're so excited to get a chance to get to know you.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
Okay, so our buddy Josh Toman said, you got to get Hannah on the live stream. Tell me why he was so excited about us joining together.
Oh, man, I think just because the passions kind of coincide. I mean, basketball has been, a huge part of my life for my whole life. And with everything that you're doing and kind of stand for, I think it definitely just comes together as just the same passion.
So give us a little bit of your basketball background, because I think it's quite interesting.
Yeah, so I think the main thing is I played for the Harlem Globetrotters for about 4 years. I was the 17th female to play for the Harlem Globetrotters. And prior to that, I played Division I basketball at Wichita State, and then I also I played junior college basketball. So I had just even in all of that, I had a unique experience with a lot of injury and the drive to want to play at the next level every single time. And that's kind of just my career in a small scope. So
I remember when the Globetrotters brought Jolette Law as, I believe, the first female to work with the Globetrotters, or she was one of the first.
Yeah.
And here we are, 17 women in. Tell me what it's been like to travel with them and what your experience has been.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing. Traveling with them it was so much fun. It was one of the most unique experiences I think anybody could ever go through because with the Globetrotters, you're bringing joy and smiles to a different city every day. So that within itself is an experience, and then being able to play the game of basketball and bringing joy, essentially to every arena that you step into is just one of the, I think, greatest experiences you can have. And then of course the game of basketball is a beautiful one. So just being able to play that and putting my own twist on it, is just was awesome.
Yeah. So, what is your twist? I know you got to have some sort of stick when it comes to the show, if you will.
Yeah, so I would say that I'm a kind of like a trick master. So I can do a lot of the basketball tricks. I specialize in like the double ball spin, which is just a unique talent, and that's something that I did. The double ball spin is something I learned when I was with the Globetrotters. So I didn't know how to do it going in, but when I got there, it was just something that I wanted to do. With a magic circle, I was able to kind of put my unique move and tempo to it. So I think every Globetrotter can have kind of a unique way to show and utilize their skills. So mine was the double ball spin, and I was a dribbler on the Globetrotters. So that's one of our positions that we say is you're either a dribbler or a dunker. And obviously I'm not a dunker. If you see me, I'm definitely not the tallest, but definitely can dribble the ball and shoot some shots well.
We love the Globetrotters. Every person watching this has probably either been as a kid or have taken their kids to see the show. Take us a little bit behind the scenes. Like, how much prep is it? How much of the show do you guys choreograph? How much is ad lib? There's so many different things happening inside the show. It's so much fun.
Yeah, no, there's a ton of prep that goes into it. I mean, every year, we take, weeks to get the game down right, because we have so many plays that you have to memorize, just like with any basketball game. So everyone's really out there kind of not only performing, but playing and still competing with the other team majority of the game. So it's a lot to kind of take the time management and choreograph within the show, and then also the competitive style of basketball within it. So kind of collaborating, combining those two together, it takes a lot of preparation, and it's a different side of basketball that I was able to experience, and it was honestly great and fun. So it was different, but it was great.
So tell us what you're doing now, how you've used the Globetrotters to parlay into your next opportunity.
Yeah, so now I kind of, it's 2026, so social media is really heavy. So I kind of am a huge part of the social media world. I do a lot of basketball and entertainment events, and I've still kind of dabbled into sports entertainment. So I've, done some stuff with professional softball lately. The AUSL, I help with their fan engagement and stuff. So I'll sports entertainment is kind of my main way, and then I'll do motivational speaking. I go to a lot of elementary schools, show the basketball tricks, and just kind of tell them to keep following their dreams, as well as I do a lot of brand deals and stuff. So if you can spin a basketball on anything, companies like you. So.
What are some of the things you spin a basketball on?
Man, anything. So if there's a drink, if anything kind of has a surface on it, I could probably spin a basketball on it. So cell phones, drinks, pens, books. I mean, the other day I was speaking at a school, and there was like a music stand. So I just grabbed the music stand and put a basketball on it. So really just whatever is in reach. So.
Have you worked your way into halftime shows like the Werner Ladder, Balanced Guy balances everything on his chin, Red Panda, her gig? What do you got going, Hannah?
Yeah, so I've done not anything crazy halftime shows wise, but a lot of like it's more like school basketball games. I'll do like the halftime entertainment. I think it'd be cool to start doing like more high level basketball.
Yeah.
So if I get a routine and a performance together, you know, that might be a great thing to hop into in the near future. But definitely done some more low key basketball, like halftime performances, like, you know, 5 to 7 minute, you know, bits. So
I love it. Maybe we can borrow one of your links and share it on our live stream, and you never
yeah,
know who might pick it up.
right.
Tyler, who is the balancing young man, this is a true story. In 2017, the ACC women's tournament went to Conway for 1 year, and Tyler was doing his act at halftime. I was calling the game. And when he got done, he was balancing all these things, bikes, wheelbarrows, ladders. And when he got to the giant ladder, and it had Werner ladder on it, when he got done, I called him over. I said, Tyler, come over here. Let me, I'm Debbie. I want to meet you. I said, hey, do you have a sponsor? Like, he said, no. I said, I know the Werner ladder people. He's like, you're kidding. I said, he's been trying to get in to see them. I connected him with the Werner ladder people and helped him be able to get a gig with Werner, to have Werner ladder be a part of his continuing show. And I don't really know what deal he made out of it, but he got a deal out of it with Werner, and it was pretty cool. So you never know. I mean, I would love to see your show, your act, your stick. And our fans watching the live stream would love to see it too. If you're tuning in, you're all about hoops.
Yeah. No, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
That'd be fun. Okay. So you know what we're doing here. I'm making 100 free throws on the top of every hour for 24 hours. And we've done this for 7 years. At the taping of this, at the start of our 8th year, we're at 1.4 million. So we're really working hard to try to raise as much money for Special Olympics as we can. Tell us a little bit about your philanthropic heart, about what you do and how you give to people through pure joy of the game.
Yeah, no, first I'd just like to say, like, I think what you're doing is amazing. I think that concept, like, that's just, again, combining, you know, basketball with, you know, giving, and it's just it's awesome. So it's just awesome. A couple of things I'm, you know, super passionate about, especially here locally where I'm at. I donate a lot of time to it's my local hospice. So I go around and like to essentially long-term care facilities and just give them, you know, a basketball trick show and talk to them about, you know, just you know, anybody who wants to listen and conversate about, you know, what basketball means to them and just what sports means to them in general and how it has changed, you know, their lives, because it's something, you know, sports and basketball has changed mine. So that's just something that I love to do, because I believe, you know, talking and communicating about just things that are important to you, whatever age you are, is super important. So that's something that I personally go around and do. And so I, you know, that's kind of a connecting way. And I don't make a whole bunch of free throws for them like you do, which is freaking awesome. But, you know, if I can spin a couple basketballs and again, just light up a couple smiles, that's what I'm trying to do. So.
Well, next year, maybe we will be able to bring you to Charleston so that you can share in some of the excitement and joy that we share in our town and what we do nationally to try to, you know, make a difference. We would love to stay connected and keep you involved as long as you want to be involved in 24 hours, nothing but net.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I think it's, you know, awesome what you're doing, and I would love to be involved in any way. So it's a super cool thing, and it's just, I'm here for it.
Do you have an agent?
Yes, I do.
I was going to say, I'm going to become your new agent. I'm going to help you as much as I can find some gigs.
Oh, thank you. Cool. Yeah. Hey, I'm with having multiple, you know, so yeah, give me all the gigs. One thing I just love to do is help make people smile, and God gave me the gift of basketball, and just using that to, 'cause, you know, in the world we live in now, it's, you know, can get kind of sad and everything. So what we can do to make each other smile and, you know, live in the happiness. That's all I'm here to do.
Amen. I'm with you. I knew we would be fast friends, and Josh was absolutely right when he connected us.
Yep.
I'm so grateful for your time on 24 Hours Nothing But Net, and we'll be cheering for you and keeping an eye on you as we move forward. my guy BMAC is going to be all over keeping an eye on what you're doing.
Oh,
And
awesome.
we look forward to sharing some of your incredible opportunities through basketball as much as we can.
Yeah, no, thank you. And likewise, I'll be keeping up and, hopefully we'll be doing a lot in the future.
All right, that's Hannah Mortimer, who is a Harlem Globetrotter who was kind enough to lend some time to 24 Hours Nothing But Net. Thanks a lot, Hannah.
Thank you.
Okay. Second hour. Ready to go. One. Two. Three. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. Oh, 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84.
85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99.
1 miss.
Courtney, it's insane, isn't it? It's insane.
And like I asked him, I go, does she ever miss? Because I was watching, I'm like, she hasn't missed yet.
Okay, we're off to a great start, and I hope that inspires you to get involved. Coming up next, we have our first 7 years, a compilation of incredible video highlights, everything that BMAC puts together. And then Daniel Chaplin, Daniel Chaplin is my Special Olympic friend who has run the half marathon in every state and just finished the London Marathon. He's with us coming up next.
World can see us. Everyone here knows this flame of hope will light the way. Heart and soul, joy and pride, symbols of our courage. We cannot hide. Let me win. If I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt. Let me win. If I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt. Time is now that we help each other celebrate our purpose. Hand in hand, when we come together, we can make a difference. Oh yes, we can. Let me win. If I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt. Let me win. If I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt.
100 free throws every hour for 24 straight hours.
I want to not only complete the task, but I want to do it at a high level, because the better that I can shoot it, the more attention it brings to Special Olympics. And people are rallying together to try to make a difference for those that really need it, and the Special Olympic community really needs help.
If I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt.
A penny for 2,400 free throws is $24 for Special Olympics. I can do that.
If I cannot win, let me be.
It's not how much you have, it's what you have and how you use it.
Welcome to 24 Hours Nothing But Net. My good friend Daniel Chaplin, who we've met through the National Down Syndrome Convention a couple of years ago. Daniel, I know you're a big fan of what we're doing. Tell me how things are going.
Well. I'm doing so much running at the moment.
You're doing a lot of running, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
What are you getting ready to do?
I'm getting ready to run the London Marathon this Sunday.
You're going to run the London Marathon.
Yes.
That's amazing. How many marathons have you run already?
I've run 3. This will be my 4th.
Okay, tell us what the 3 marathons are that you have already run.
I've already run the Rocket City Marathon in Huntsville, the New York City Marathon, and the Chicago Marathon.
Oh my goodness, Daniel, that is amazing. What are your times? How are you doing?
9 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours, and 9:05.
That's amazing. Are you setting a goal for the London Marathon?
I'm working on one still.
Yeah. Tell me some of the things you're doing to train to get prepared.
I've been doing long runs on Saturday, and my short ones have been on Tuesday and Thursday.
How far is your long run?
15 miles.
Oh my goodness. I bet there's a lot of people listening to 24 Hours Nothing But Net right now, including me, that could not run 15 miles. How long does it take you to run 15 miles?
At least more than 3 hours.
Yeah. What do you listen to while you're running?
I don't really listen to anything. I'm just paying attention.
You're just paying attention. Do you have a training partner?
Yes, I do. I have a one coach.
And tell me who your running coach is.
Wendy Culver.
Yep. And she runs with you?
Sometimes, but most of the time, no.
Have you had to change your diet?
For marathon, yeah, I've had to really work on eating for marathon training.
Yeah. What do you eat?
Waffle cookies, pancakes, grapes, and chips for race day and stuff.
And then you drink a lot of water, I bet, right?
Yes, I do.
Do you like electrolytes in your water?
Well, I take salt pills for electrolytes.
Okay, salt pills. Okay. So you're a marathon guy, and I'm a marathon person as well, but our marathons are completely different. Mine is 24 hours. Yours sounds like it takes you 10 hours. I don't think I could run for 10 hours. How hard is that?
It's not easy.
Why do you do it, Daniel? Why do you like running so much?
To show the world that people with Down syndrome have a place in this world. And I've really had the amazing support from the National Down Syndrome Congress, NDSC, the National Down Syndrome Society, NDSS, my friends, my family, and my one coach.
That's incredible. I know the people that run those organizations, and you are an incredible ambassador. You being a great ambassador does show the world that people with Down syndrome can do anything they want to do. What is your motivation?
To show people that people with DS have a place in this world and that they really are more like than different.
This is so true, Daniel. It is such an inspiration to talk to you. When you are training and it gets really hard, how do you keep going?
I just keep going.
You just made up your mind that you're just going to keep going.
Yes.
What else do you do when you're not training?
I'm at home exercising.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, I work as the mailman at the Wiggins Childs Law Firm.
You're the mailman at the law firm.
Yes.
Do the lawyers in the law firm help you prepare in any way? Do they provide encouragement?
Yes, they do. They're incredible.
How many years have you been a marathon runner?
So many years. My journey started in 2012. The biggest thing is recently, 2 years ago, in St. Charles, Missouri, I crossed the finish line. That's in St. Charles, Missouri, at the Mocabo Half Marathon, which went viral on the internet.
We got to find that viral internet video because we would like to add that to the interview. Do you have some pictures that you can send us that we can include?
Well, if you have your phone, you can push my name up on the internet.
Tell everybody right now where on the internet you can find that viral video.
By typing my name. I can try to send it.
That's okay. I want people that are listening to our interview to know that they can go to YouTube and put your name in there, Daniel Chaplin.
Yes, but I mean, if you just type it on the internet, it's mind-boggling everything that comes up.
I love it. I love it. So, do you have a favorite place you like to run?
Here in Homewood.
Yeah. Do you run in your neighborhood or
Yes,
around your town?
Yeah, I run in my neighborhood.
So, when you are running and you're running 15 miles, do you have a lot of people that are cheering you on, yelling
Yes,
for you?
I do. Not
Go,
as much.
Daniel.
It's not at a race.
Yeah. They're cheering for you when it's not a race sometimes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I love it. Well, did you ever compete in Special Olympics?
Yes, I did.
Tell me what your experience in Special Olympics was like.
It was really incredible. They have opportunities, but I don't want to say anything bad because they don't have a lot of opportunities. They don't offer many sports.
Well, how old are you?
35.
Do they have basketball?
They have bowling, and I've done bowling, and they have
Okay, yeah.
swimming.
Yep. Bowling and swimming, those are good.
Those
What
are
town do you live in?
Homewood,
What state?
Alabama.
Yeah, so the state of Alabama should offer more opportunities for you, right?
Those are the only two. They have a track and field for the Special Olympics.
Do you
But
compete
it's
in
just,
that?
I want to. I'm too old. But there's people in school.
Oh no, you're not too old to compete in Special Olympics. You're never too old to compete.
Well, all these people on the track team, still going to school.
Okay. So that means that because they're still going to school that you can't compete?
I don't know about that. I haven't asked.
Yeah,
But
okay.
But it's been in track or Special Olympics. They said we don't have a program for that yet.
Okay. Well, you know what? You could be the first. You've done a lot of things that are first, right? You've done a lot of great things with your life to be able to advocate for other families and other people living with Down syndrome. Why do you think that's important?
And it really shows that people like us can do more things than people
Yeah.
think we can.
Do you have a lot of friends in your community?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Tell me about some of your friends.
So many, I can't list them all.
I believe that because you and I are friends and I get to talk to you maybe once or twice a year.
Yes.
Do you ever watch ESPN and watch basketball?
Yes.
That's usually when I hear from you, as you see me on TV.
Yeah, I see you there.
Yeah, it's fun. I love getting text messages from my friends in Special Olympics. I get a text message from my friends in Special Olympics
Oh, that's
about
great.
every day.
That's great.
It's really cool. Well, Daniel, is there anything else you want to tell us about preparing for the London Marathon?
It's relief tonight. I've been preparing so much for
Yeah.
6 months. And this is just the beginning, too.
I know. I believe it. Do you have any words of inspiration for me with my 24 hours of shooting free throws in my marathon?
Get out there and inspire those individuals like us.
Yep, you inspire me. You
Right.
inspire me to go work out and get ready and keep preparing. I've got
Yeah.
2 more weeks to get ready when we're taping this interview to be
My
ready.
biggest challenge is what I want to do in 2 years.
What do you want to do in 2 years?
The Great World Race.
Where is that?
7 marathons, 7 days, 7 continents.
I love a man with a dream and a big goal. That's a huge goal. I
Thank
know
you.
you can do it. I'm counting on you.
Thank you.
Daniel, it's a pleasure to spend some time with you once again this year. And we're both preparing for our marathons.
Yes,
I
we
think
are.
yours is harder. I think yours is a lot harder.
I know.
Can you shoot free throws? Can you make a free throw? No, I can't run 15. I can't run 26 miles.
When I do shoot free throws, I miss more than half.
You can make half. I know.
I miss like 90% of them.
You know what? If there is ever an event that combines running and free throws, you and I would be a good team.
Yes, we would.
I'm going to bring in producer extraordinaire BMAC, who's right alongside me here for my marathon. And he did what you said to do. He looked you up on the internet. What did you learn, BMAC?
So you said to look your name up on the internet. So I did that while y'all were talking. And is it true that you are the first person with Down syndrome to finish 50 half marathons, finish a half marathon in every single state?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
You've run a half marathon in every state in the United States.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
crazy, insane, Daniel.
Thank you. And I'm actually waiting my induction into the Guinness Book.
Are you in the Guinness Book of World Records?
I'm waiting for induction.
Oh, okay. He's waiting.
I think you're going to make it.
Yeah.
I have.
That's
When's
awesome.
induction?
As soon as it gets approved, because now we have to get written statements from every race rater that proves I was actually at that race.
So once you get approval from all 50 states that you ran a half marathon in every state, you can be in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Well, it was applied to them. It's been accepted.
That is crazy, insane. That is amazing. I mean, if you're looking for inspiration, all you got to do is Google Daniel Chaplin, right, BMAC, like you did. And golly, Daniel, that is crazy good. That's why we love sharing your story on our live stream, because you are providing inspiration and letting people know that if they would just give maybe 1 penny for every free throw I make, that's $24. Look what a difference it can make in the lives of these athletes that need support to train. I love it.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Daniel, and thank you for being with us on 24 Hours Nothing But Net. We wish you well in your marathon in London. As you head out, we're going to keep track of you on the app.
Okay.
Your bib number is 17874. We're going to keep an eye on you on the London Marathon and see what we come up with.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
That's Daniel after he finished the London Marathon. He did a fantastic job. He texted me that picture. He was so proud of himself. And Daniel, we are proud of you for finishing the London Marathon. That's amazing. Okay, up next, every year. I mean, you can't make that up, right? Perfect timing. John and Sue Gibbs from Ardmore, Oklahoma are joining us on the live stream. And every year, John and Sue challenge me to a higher level. It's a challenge for what they ask me to do, but I'm trying very hard, and I love them. They're called super fans. When you see them pop up, you're going to know exactly who they are if you follow women's college basketball. There they are. They love hoops. They love basketball. Their story germinates with the great Jackie Stiles. And there's John and Sue. Thank you guys for being with us.
Hey, it's our pleasure. We're always happy.
We love seeing you. We know how important it is to get you guys on this thing early on Mother's Day because you got a full schedule this weekend. It's hard to track you two down.
No, we are. We're busy always on Mother's Day, but we are always happy to support you. It's wonderful work that you do for Special Olympics.
Well, thank you so much. You know, this gym is pretty cool. We've got a bunch of girls over there playing, and they've been in here for a couple of hours. They're scrimmaging. It's Team Best. It's our group that we train twice a week, and we've made the first 200, so we're doing pretty well so far. But what do you guys think about the setup in the gym?
No, it looks wonderful, and so we're pretty thrilled that you can do much better this year than you did last year in the rain.
I know, John, that thunder and lightning was for real. And I kept telling all of my people that it wasn't really thunder and lightning. It wasn't really lightning. It's called heat lightning in the South, and it's not real. It just looks real. And they didn't buy it because after we got done shooting, they were hightailing it into the house. And, you know, as the morning went on, we just kept shooting through the rain. It was pretty fun. Tell us what you guys got on schedule this week.
Okay, well, not a whole lot. I mean, we're going to go down to see Sue's mom tomorrow, and our kids will go with us and meet down there in the Fort Worth area. And so it'll be a good time on Mother's Day. And but what we want to do today for sure is to let you know that we're going to support you in the same way we have in the past, only maybe a little higher amount. We're going to challenge you for $300 for every hour that you make 90% or better.
Guess what? That's $600 so far. What did I miss?
There you go.
6, and I missed 1. So we're shooting it better in the gym. You're right, John. Your calculations were correct. $300. Thank you so much. That is awesome. That is part of the motivation of the day, is knowing that I got to match what you guys do.
There you go. We're excited. We wish you good luck over the next 22 hours.
We want to get you guys back if we can. Is there any chance when we get to the 11 a.m. hour tomorrow morning that we could just pop you up so we can record a score?
It's a maybe. It's a maybe. We'll have to look at the schedule where we're going to be tomorrow at 11. It's possible.
We'll call you and we'll
right.
check in with you, and then we'll report live here after we speak
Sounds
to you.
great.
And we'll know where we stand, and how much that you've been able to help the Special Olympic athletes is amazing. So thank you so much.
You are so welcome. Yep. We're excited for you. Good luck.
Haven't been able to keep track of opening day on the WNBA, John. How's things going?
You know, pretty good. We've got a girl from Oklahoma, Reagan Beers, that's on the Connecticut squad. So we kind of watched them play last night, and but I haven't followed much more than that. We kept track of Reagan. I followed a few games so far. The Liberty look really tough this year.
Yeah, there are multiple teams that have a chance to win it this year. I don't think there's a clear-cut favorite. I think there's, including my Indiana Fever, that might have a chance as well, and they're playing right now.
Absolutely. Yep. No, they've got a good shot.
Well, we love you guys. We appreciate everything that you do. So grateful that you continue to support us. And I know personally, you know how much it means to me to be friends and to have your support. Thank you so much.
We love you. Good luck.
Bye-bye. John and Sue Gibbs from Ardmore,
See ya.
Oklahoma. The challenge has increased. Every hour that I shoot 90%, John and Sue will donate $300 to Special Olympics. So I can't do the math, Kelly, but what is that? If we got to have every hour.
That the total is 7,200, I think.
John and Sue. All right, here we go. That's the challenge. That's the goal. I'm going to have it in the right here when I'm shooting.
Good luck. We love you.
Yeah, good luck. We love you too. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Somebody there closed this out. I think you're, or no, maybe, I don't know.
Welcome to 24 Hours, Nothing But Net, and I am so pleased to be joined by one of my really good friends. Now, I have a lot of friends, but I don't have a lot of friends like John Wheeler. This is a young man who is a basketball player in the state of Indiana. He has quite an accomplished resume. He is a Special Olympic athlete and a coach, and he loves the Indiana Fever. John, thanks for being with us.
And thank you for having me on, Debbie. I'm really enjoying being here.
John, let's talk about how you and I met, because I think it's a really fun story to share. That I was working a game for ESPN in the Horizon League in Indianapolis, and you got invited to come over and shoot some free throws with me. I'm a pretty good free throw shooter, but people told me that you were really good at it.
I like to consider myself one of the best, if not the best, free throw shooter in the state of Indiana. But I'm going to regret saying this, but if you and I went head to head, I could see you beating me, but it would be really tight.
Be pretty good competition, I think, John, because I've seen your jumper. I know what kind of form you have. All right, so let's tell everybody about your resume, because it is very impressive. Tell everyone about some of the things that you've done through Special Olympics.
Oh man, Special Olympics it's really changed my life, and I'm just happy to be a part of it and to help it in any way I can. But some of the things I've done is like I've won 9 state championships with my team, the Shelby County Magic. I've gone to nationals back in 2022. I'm in Florida, won a national championship there, and I'm going again this year in about a month and a half, going to Minnesota, and hopefully my team and I we can win the gold medal again and bring it back to Indiana where it belongs. And as much as I've done for Special Olympics has done so much more for me. It's given me confidence, taught me to believe in myself, to be a good person on and off the court, and just to be a good role model and spokesmanship for it. So again, I really owe Special Olympics my life.
We have a really good mutual friend in Indianapolis that has a radio show, Jake Query, and Jake has me on his show when I talk about the Fever. But every time I go on the show, he always asks me about you. He has developed a friendship with you too, I believe, and we helped you raise some money, right? Jake and I on his radio show. Do you remember exactly what we did to try to raise some money?
And again, I can't thank you enough for doing that. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it. But it was during a Fever game, and I believe you said you would donate, I forget the amount, was it $20, $25 for every 3-point shot that the Fever and the other team would make? And that night, both the Fever, I forget the other team, went off behind the 3-point line.
They did. They went off, and it was great because in the first half, I think the Fever alone had 10 threes, and I'm starting to do the math in my head. And the other team, I believe it was Minnesota, because you were going to Minnesota for the state national games. So it was Minnesota and Indiana. And I think I want to say they made 24 threes combined, maybe something like that. and we were
definitely
able to make a nice donation. And thanks to Jake and his show, we were able to get the word out, and there were other people that had contributed as well, I think. So we were trying to help you get to Minneapolis, John. That was our goal, and you're going. Minneapolis for the national games.
And again, I can't thank you enough for doing that. You guys helped me out a lot, and the least I could do is hopefully win the gold medal and
Yes.
and make sure all that hard work wasn't for nothing.
Oh, I know you're working hard. Tell us a little bit about some of your workouts and what you're doing to get ready to go in June to the national games.
Oh, well, for one, I'm pushing myself to the limit. I'm shooting free throws. I'm doing my basketball workouts every chance I get. I'm waking up early in the morning to do my running exercises. And I'm just, as much as I'm trying to get ready for physically, I'm also trying to get ready for mentally, like reading some books that friends of mine have given to me, books that tell you how to push yourself hard. So, I mean, anyone who knows basketball is just a mental game as it is physical. So,
Speaking of books, John, look what I have right here in front of me. This is the book that you wrote. Tell us about being an author. It's amazing.
Being an author, apart from basketball, it's my favorite thing to do. I love to write. I love to tell people about my stories and stories about Special Olympics. And that book, as great of a book as it is, it wouldn't be possible if I didn't have my friends and family to back me up on it, help me get through it, and be able to write it piece by piece.
John, you've done something that I want to do. I want to write a book too. I love that you're an author. I think that is amazing. Tell us the story of the national championship game that you played in for Special Olympics, Indiana, out of Shelby County.
That game is going to go down as my all-time favorite because the other team, New Jersey,
they were tough, weren't they?
Again, that game was probably the toughest game I've ever played in. I mean, it was my third game in as many days. I had to play every single minute of that game, and didn't help that I went into double overtime. So by the end of it, I was pretty tired, but hitting that game-winning shot at the end.
It was a buzzer beater, right?
It was a fadeaway buzzer beater from the baseline. And again, yes, I made the shot, but the credit goes to my coaches and my teammates for trusting me to put me in a position to make that shot, especially since I missed the game-winning shot in the first overtime, and I thought I just blew this game for us. But the credit goes to them for trusting me to come through for them in that moment, and I'm just happy I delivered it for them. But the real credit goes to my teammates.
John, you're such a good teammate to share the credit, but I want to make sure that we understand that in overtime, you had a chance to win it and you missed.
Yeah.
But then in the second overtime, in the national championship game, you came back and hit the winning shot. I got chills thinking about it. What did you learn from that? And how did you make sure that you had enough confidence in yourself to be able to take that last shot?
Something my coach always preaches to me is learn from my mistakes. That first overtime, it was embarrassing because I had a point-blank shot at the front of the midway 5 feet away from the basket. I got so anxious that I rushed the shot and unfortunately just banked out. So on that last possession, I told myself, if I get the ball again, stay calm, believe in myself, and just shoot it like I do any normal shot. And fortunately, I did. I had to shoot a fadeaway because there was literally 1 second left on the clock, so I had no choice. But I was calm, I was relaxed, and in the end, I think that's what made that shot go in, not having to rush it.
Special Olympics has helped allow you to make some of your dreams come true. It's amazing what you've been able to accomplish through the years. And it's allowed you to have a full-time job. Tell us about your job.
My job. First off, I gotta give credit to my boss. His name is Will Copus, and he's a great man. He's more than a boss to me. He's like my friend. He's like a father figure to me. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. I mean, but he supports me. I mean, every time I have a Special Olympic event, he encourages me to go and to do the best I can. But I love my job. I love my coworkers, my boss, and if they see this, they're probably going to say I'm embarrassing them. But dude, they're like family to me. And it also helps that my job is literally 5 minutes away from my house, so it saves a lot on gas.
And John, this year at the Horizon League women's tournament and men's tournament, you got to have a special experience. Tell us a little bit about what we were able to help arrange for you.
I got to shadow a guy named Josh, I believe his name was. I'm ashamed to say I haven't kept in touch with him, and I need to do that. But I've been so busy training.
Yeah.
I got to do a sports reporting job, and thank you, Debbie, for setting that up for me. I got to sit front row and document some of the game, and got to go to the coaches and players conference afterwards, and get to hear them talk about all the great things they've done. And I really enjoyed that experience, and hopefully after nationals I can do it again if the good Lord permits it.
Well, I want to thank the Horizon League and Julie Rowe Lash, the former commissioner, and now Jill Bodensteiner. You're going to meet Jill. She's the new commissioner, Bodensteiner, and the whole team at the Horizon League in Indianapolis that allowed us to have that experience. I'm hoping that's going to continue too. I think it will, because you did such a great job, and they enjoyed it as much as you did. It's a good learning experience, right? Because I know how much you like sport, and I know how much you want to be involved in it, but this gives you an option for some other things to keep growing your resume, John, because your resume is huge.
Yeah, you're right, Debbie. It is huge, but all the credit goes to God for giving me this experience, and of course, the credit goes to you and all my other friends and family who believe in me and keep giving me these opportunities. So again, thank you.
Well, we all have to have friends in our circle that inspire us, right? And you're one of my friends that inspires me. Every time I see a text from you, and you text me quite a bit during the season, which I love. I love hearing from you. And we're going to go to a Fever game again together this year. Last year we went to a Fever game. We're going to do that again. We're going to have a lot of fun. We got a lot more things to experience together, John, because Special Olympics brought us together and made us friends, and I'm so grateful.
As am I. Thank you again for everything, Debbie. You're the best friend I could ever have for.
You are an incredible young man, and you've done so many wonderful things with your gifts. And I hope you'll keep sharing them like you do, because everything that you say about your teammates is so important, John. Anybody in any walk of life needs a good teammate, and you're a good wingman. I can't wait to hear all about your success in June. We're going to be following you. We're going to be finding out how you're doing. So I've got a lot of friends that are going to Minneapolis for Special Olympics. It's going to be a good time.
I'm looking forward to it, Debbie. And my team and I, we're going to do everything we can to bring that gold medal back to Indiana. If I'm overstepping, I apologize, but this is Indiana. No state cares about basketball more than we do. So the gold medal belongs here in Indiana.
One more thing before I let you go, John, is I remember what a big IU fan you are. You love the Hoosiers.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to ask you about Fernando Mendoza. What do you think about? Tell me about Indiana football and Fernando going #1.
Oh man, it's a dream come true. If you would have asked me 3 years ago if anything like this was possible, I would say you're out of your mind. But Fernando Mendoza, he's a dream come true. He's a great role model. I mean, I remember listening to his Heisman speech, and it just reminds me so much about me and so many other people. I mean, Fernando, coming out of high school, wasn't highly recruited by anyone. He got turned down by Miami and so many other schools, and now we all know his story. He went to California, the University of Cal, and then he came to IU, and what he did for the Hoosiers is just unbelievable. Heisman Trophy winner, national championship, undefeated record. And again, he basically came from nothing and now he's on top of the world. So it's just a real inspirational story that if you set your mind to anything or to something, anything is possible. You just got to believe in yourself and believe in God.
Amen, my friend. Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better. I hope we will share this over and over so people can hear your wise words, John, and what athletics has done for you through Special Olympics and the full life that it has given you and the opportunity to have big dreams. And I can't wait to see what your big dream ends up being in June in Minneapolis. I'm excited for you.
Thank you, Debbie. As am I.
That's John Wheeler, our friend, Special Olympic athlete, one of the best people I know in Indiana. John, thanks for being with us on 24 Hours, Nothing But Net.
Thank you again for everything, Debbie.
Welcome to 24 Hours, Nothing But Net live stream with my buddy, Jeff Riley. Man, this is a cool dude. He's in Beaufort, South Carolina. He's a Special Olympic athlete, and he's been around for a little while, right, Jeff? You've been around
I've been around
a few times,
a
buddy.
while, yeah.
We had a chance to run into each other, to meet in person. Of course, we've met on Zoom before and on the interview, but I saw you at the state basketball tournament in Columbia about a couple of weeks ago, and you were playing with your team. It was so good to see you.
Yeah, it was good to see you, yeah.
How much fun do you have playing basketball, Jeff?
I had a blast.
I asked you to do something for me during the tournament. What was it?
To wear a GoPro.
And you did.
Yeah.
You didn't even hesitate. We put it on your head and you play it up and down the floor. We got some really good video of it. It was
That's cool.
fantastic.
Yeah, I like doing that. So
You
you're
like
really
doing it?
cool. You're really cool,
It was-
Debbie.
You'll get to see the video when we run this interview back because BMAX got the video already and he's going to put something together for us.
Okay.
It was really fun watching you play. When you play, you're one of the older guys out there, right?
Yeah, I'm one of the older ones out there, yeah.
How do you keep up with all the young ones?
I don't know. I just Nick and Tyler give me energy. The coaches, the young coaches that help out. So
Yeah, why have you enjoyed playing sports for so long, Jeff?
it's just being around people and it makes me happy, and it's just fun. It's just fun for me.
You are still at USC Beaufort, is that right?
No, actually, I graduated last year, and actually, I'm working. I work at the Hardyville Junior Senior High School in Hardyville.
Tell us what your job is.
I'm a SPED paraprofessional, special education assistant.
And you work in the classroom?
Yeah, I work in a couple of classrooms. I work with Miss Neitha, one of the best teachers, and Miss Wilson, and Mr. Gardner, too. He's really cool.
Tell me what some of your responsibilities are in the classroom.
Just helping them out and going to lunch with them, make sure they're getting to place, and just helping them out with like math sometimes.
I can't imagine anybody being in a better position or job than you. You always have a smile on your face, Jeff. You got to make everybody around you feel really nice.
I do. I bring in a positive attitude for everybody here, and yeah.
Where does your positive attitude come from?
It comes from my parents.
Why do you say that?
Because it does. They just bring me energy, and they supported me when I went to school and college, and they really support me.
Jeff, you have a remarkable spirit about you, and when I watched you play, you were having so much fun. Why do you think playing Special Olympics is so important for people?
I think it's so important because it helps them in the growth, and it helps them with the growth and growing and learning new things and meeting people.
How many sports do you play for Special Olympics?
I play a lot. I play bowling, golf, and basketball, and sometimes bocce. So I play quite a few sports.
I love playing golf. That's my second favorite sport. Which one is your favorite?
Probably basketball. I just like.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
my
like it. Yeah,
that's my favorite too. And then golf is my second favorite.
yeah, that's my second favorite, golf.
Yeah, so we have a lot in common, you and me. When you think about people that might be watching or listening to us talk about Special Olympics and why we think it's important, what would you say to them to get them involved in helping out?
Just come and help out because you'll enjoy being around people like me and other athletes that are we're really cool people and we belong and we're great people and happy and we get along with everybody.
Jeff, tell us a little bit about your college experience. Tell us about what college was like for you.
College was really great, and I got to get some people involved volunteering in Special Olympics. My friend Nick and his brother got involved, and they really like it. So, yeah.
See, you were able to take your experience and help other people by sharing your experiences through Special Olympics. That's what we're trying to do here, is to try to teach people and educate them that there's lots of ways that you can get involved and help make a difference in somebody's life. That's what you're doing every day, working in the classroom, right?
Yeah, making a difference in everybody's lives and the students, and they really like me, and they say, "Hey, Mr. Jeff, how you doing?" And yeah.
That's so cool. Are you going to be involved in the athletic department at your school?
I hope a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
like with the football team a little bit when I can.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love it. I love that you're always trying to find ways to stay active and involved. How old are you, Jeff?
55.
Yeah, and look how good shape you're in and how much you work hard at trying to stay in good shape. How challenging is it for you to be able to balance all the responsibility you have at work and stay in shape?
It's really challenging, but I do it. It's really challenging, but yeah.
How would you inspire somebody else to want to do the same thing?
Just to go try hard and just look up to me, and maybe they'll follow in my footsteps and try to get people to join Special Olympics.
We have interviewed athletes that are 10 years old, and we've interviewed you. You're 55 years old. There's a lot of people in that range that love to play. I think you're helping make it a big difference for people that have intellectual disability that want to find a place. When you're talking about Special Olympics, what are one or two of your favorite things to talk about?
To talk about, like you get to go on trips and stuff and go with the team, travel with the team, traveling, and that brings a bond to your teammates when you're traveling. Definitely brings a bond to them.
It definitely does. And it helps you make new friends. Isn't that true?
Yeah, it definitely does. Yeah.
All right, Jeff. Well, we're so grateful that you made some time in your busy work schedule to be able to join us. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate it. And you're a great person.
Well, you're a great person, and you look good with that GoPro on your head. And I can't wait to show everybody how much fun you and I had filming that. That was really cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. So when is it going to be on?
It'll be on May 9 and 10 when we're doing our fundraiser. When I'm in the middle of shooting, we'll run the interview. And then I'm sure BMAC can send you a clip after we put it together.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I would like to get a clip of that and the interview too. So
yeah, you'll love it. You can share it with your students.
Yeah, I could share it with my students and the classroom I'm in. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be cool. Well, thank you, Jeff. It's good to see you. And thank you for being with us once again on 24 Hours Nothing But Net.
Yeah, thank you. And I wish I could come and shoot some hoops during that during the fundraiser. That'd be cool.
I wish you could. If you want to, you're welcome. Come on up. May 9 and 10. We'll be at the Town Hall complex shooting. I'll be shooting till my arm falls off. You can get some shots up with me.
All right. Where's that going to be?
In Mount Pleasant, South Carolina.
Mount Pleasant. Okay. All right. So yeah,
well, maybe we'll see you.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool.
Jeff Riley, my buddy from USC Beaufort area, who's a teacher in a high school in South Carolina. Thank you, Jeff.
All right, thank you.
Man, Jeff Riley, what a great Special Olympic athlete. I had a chance to go watch him play basketball in the state tournament in Columbia a couple of weeks ago, and I put a GoPro on his head. That's what I was talking about. And he had the best time. He ran up and down the floor, and he loves to play. And speaking of playing, I'll tell you who loves to play. Team Best is over on the other court. This is our group of young women. There's over 100 ladies that come to the gym twice a week and drill and learn the fundamentals and concepts of the game. We changed our philosophy around Team Best. We used to have teams that were 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th grade, and we stopped doing that. And the reason why we stopped doing that was because we wanted to fundamentally help these young girls learn how to play the game the right way. So all the information that we've gotten from parents and everything has been very positive, that they have actually loved the new concept, and it keeps you from having to travel all weekend and, you know, all that stuff. So it's a fun event to be involved in. As you can see, the community is active here, and we're so happy that the girls and Team Best came over to play. They've been playing since noon. They've been here for a while, so I hope they're having a good time. I think they are. I've been over there watching them, and I can tell they're getting better. I want to thank Alexa Devine Harding for all of her work, and all of our coaches with Team Best for everything they're doing to help these young girls have the very best experience they can around this great game that we love. All right, William, hit it. I'm the only one that thinks it's cold in here. You think it's cold too, Eric? Let's get the machine reconnected. All right, here we go. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Whoop, that's off. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 'Right. Woo! Guess what? Garland Mason is in the house. Garland is our live musician. He is unbelievable. Garland, raise your hand. There he is, right there. From 4 to 7 on the live stream. He's going to play. The only time he can play while I'm shooting. I'm fine with that. I mean, he's so good. He wants to play for 3 straight hours. I'm good with that. So excited. Up next, Dina Dill. Now, I got to give you a little background about Dina. Dina was on the board of Special Olympics South Carolina when we first came up with this crazy idea. She has a background in acting, television, producing. She's a great friend. She is a big supporter of what we're doing. And we're so thrilled that she could join us live today to tell us all the things she's doing and so she could see what she's helped us create. Dina, year 8, we're almost at 1.5 million.
And I am so
we're having the
emotional
best time.
just hearing you talk about it. I'm emotional. I'm crying.
Oh gosh,
Congratulations
well, look,
to you, Debbie Angelelli.
you,
And you just said in a segment
you were one
right
of the
before-
first to jump, support us, and help us in so many ways.
Am I causing that echo? There we are. Can you hear me, Miss Debbie?
Yes.
Okay. That's how I'm hearing an echo. So if you're not hearing an echo, I'll just keep talking.
Good. Tell us what you're doing. What's up?
Well, look at this. This is a list of questions I want to interview you about. So I don't know who's running this interview, you or me. These are things I want to know. I just jotted those things down. You're at the Deb. How's that feel to be in a gymnasium named after you because of all the great things you've done within the community?
I mean, Mayor Haney and the town council did put my name on it. I think that is part of the reason, yes. I think our incredible service to community, and you know what I'm talking about. You do the same things. I'm just a basketball person that happens to have a platform that I can use and try to use it to my best of my ability. And yeah, the mayor put my name on it. It's crazy.
I love it. I love that we, for years, were in your driveway, and now you're in the Deb.
Yes, that is true. We did transition from the neighborhood. The rain, thunder, lightning, all that kind of got us last year. And then when the mayor put our name on it, we had to give it a try and take it from the neighborhood to the community. And the community has showed up, and we're having a blast.
That is wonderful. When we first started this, we were coming up. Well, you had started it, and then I came on a year or two later and said, "Why don't we do celebrities? I know a few people. We can get some people I've worked with to come interview." And then I haven't been able to be involved the last couple of years, which just breaks my heart. But I want you to know that I'm always supportive of you and 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. And every day, every week, I use this 3 or 4 times. My special gift from Debbie Antonelli.
You deserve it. You helped us so much at the beginning, setting up our live stream. We got the same crew. Everybody's excited to see you. It's so good to spend some time with you.
William and B Mac, where are they? Can we see them? Hi. Whoop, whoop. The OGs.
Brian, Kelly. We got a good crew.
Well, it is a great crew. What you're doing is great. I want to say something about Special Olympics, that this is an important weekend for us here in South Carolina. It's the Summer Games over at Fort Jackson.
On over? Have you had a chance to get over there yet?
I'm doing it right after I get off the phone with you. I'm going to go watch some track and field events, maybe some bocce ball. It's going to be a great day, a great weekend. If people in Columbia can get out and go over there and support, I wanted to encourage that.
Yeah, we want to encourage it too. We will see Barry and the local athletes from Special Olympics here on Sunday. Most of them come here after they're done with state games. Help us cut down the net and celebrate like champions. It's one of the fun parts of the 24 hours is the last hour, and then the cutting down of the nets is awesome.
It is so much fun, and you feel so accomplished. You sort of inspired me this morning for my workout. I did some burpees. I'm going to be sore, I'm pretty sure. I know that's part of your workout as you're getting ready to shoot free throws. Free throw, burpee, free throw, burpee. I did about 40, and I'm like, that's it. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thanks.
Burpees
I
for
do
a
want
while
to tell you
after
that
this
this
is
24
over.
Hours of Nothing But Net has given me some great stories, also some great sports stories. I don't know. We've interviewed quite a few interesting people for this broadcast a few years ago, and one of them was Adam Frazier, who was a Major League Baseball player at the time. And you made so much fun of me, and he did too, about asking him about his hitting streak. And my family, friends give me such a hard time about that all the time, and I have to remind them. I brought that up, and I said, "You're on this great hitting streak of doubles for like 6 games." I don't even remember what the whole details were. And you're like, "Dina, you can't bring up a streak." No. And I said, "Oh, I did. I meant to break it because tonight he's going to start a home run hitting streak," and he did. So I now, I get to say that I was prophetic. I didn't break a streak. I started a new streak.
All right, Dina. So one of the things that you did that is so memorable around our event is you connected us with so many people at Vanderbilt. And you're a Vanderbilt person. You ran track. You're an athlete. You have a lot of friends. Your friends have become our friends. We still hear from our Vanderbilt friends. But when you were connecting us with them, Vandy wasn't the same Vandy that it is now. Tell us what that's been like through your eyes. Football, men's and women's basketball. I mean, it is amazing. Baseball's always good. What do you got for us?
Yeah. Oh, it has been so much fun. Back in my day when I was a cheerleader and running track at Vandy, we were not known for winning very many sports, and but there was a great camaraderie. We would be on airplanes going to and from games. We would be studying, switching chemistry notes, really being student athletes. And the success that Vanderbilt is having now, in large part, is because of one of our mutual friends, the athletic director, Candace Story Lee. And I want to come back to her because she's doing something for something that you and I are both passionate about that I find so intriguing. And I want to give her a shout out about women's sports, but I'll come back to that. As Vanderbilt has gotten better and better, it has reconnected me with some of the greatest people that I spent time with in college. We've stayed in touch a little through text, over Facebook and social media, but to get to go to bowl games, to get to go to games where we beat Alabama and I stormed the field and helped tear down the field goal. I did not march downtown, however. I just, I was probably the oldest and the first person on the field in my Vanderbilt Cowboy boots. Big Vandy fan. Flag waver, but also historic years this year with women's basketball and men's basketball. But to me, the best part of it all is circling back around and getting to hang out with people who meant so much to me. And who have shaped almost every part of my life in some way or another. I have teammates that introduced me to my husband. I got my first job acting in front of the camera when someone came up to me at a track meet and said, we're looking for a blonde to be in a country music video. That was my first acting job. I mean, athletics and Vanderbilt has really sent me on my life's trajectory.
What are some of the projects you're working on right now? I know you always got your hands in a lot of different things, whether you're on camera or doing things behind the camera.
So this year's been pretty good on camera. I was on a TV show on FX called English Teacher, which is hilarious. It's a sitcom. I encourage people to watch it, but know that it is very adult material. I mean, there's no nudity or anything like that, but just know that before you turn it on. But it's great and hilarious. I was on a TV show on the waterfront that was on Netflix. My children and husband were not super thrilled to death about that one because I played a crackhead and a woman of the night. Again, I don't do nudity or anything like that, but my kids are in high school, so that was a little embarrassing for them. I just did a movie that was so much fun and took me back to my Nashville roots with country music. It was called Murder in Music City, and it was on Lifetime, and now it's on Prime and Apple TV. It's a movie, and I got to sing on the Ryman Auditorium because I was a country music icon, and that just felt like a real full circle moment for me because I had started out being the love interest in a bunch of country music videos, and in this movie, I'm the actual music legend. So that's really fun. Producing wise, I've produced an animated film. And it's called Source City. We'll have news very soon about its release, but we have a great voice cast. It's Dennis Quaid, Ron Perlman, Emma Roberts, Julia Ormond, Amy Garcia, Ted Meadows, just an A-plus cast. And it went to Cannes last year and got great reviews. So we're very excited about how that's developing. And as you know, again, athletic moment, bringing me back to Vanderbilt. There's New York Times bestseller, Andrew Marinus, who has helped us out here on 24 Hours of Nothing But Net a few times coming on. And he wrote a book, and I have optioned it. And we hope to I'm going to produce it, and we hope to have some announcements very soon about some things going on with it. So it's a pretty busy year.
What an incredible year for you. That is amazing. And that you take the time to still help us out.
Well, and to still once in a while tune into some basketball games and your commentary, your analysis. You are great, and congratulations, I believe, is in order for a new media award, right? You're not just in the Hall of Fame as a player. There's a Naismith Media Award that I believe you've been presented recently.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're like, stop it, we're talking about Special Olympics.
Yeah. I've had quite an opportunity through my career to do a lot of fun things, but nothing makes me more happy than seeing a bunch of girls playing in the gym and everyone gathered around for this event, and that we've been able to do it for 8 years and keep doing it, and just raising money and helping Special Olympics. I mean, I don't know what else could be better, honestly.
Well, I got involved in Special Olympics through the entertainment industry. I was on a TV show. It was a kids show, iCarly, and a group of Special Olympians came to watch the taping of it. And so I talked to them, and they had a coach with them, and he said, why don't you come out and coach something? What, could you coach anything? Are you athletic? I'm like, well, I believe I could maybe help with the track and field situation. And so and then when I moved to South Carolina with the family, I reached out to South Carolina Special Olympics, and that's how you and I became friends.
I knew there was something special that had happened to you that allowed you to see it. And when you experienced being around these athletes, what would you say to other people that maybe temper their engagement or are concerned about whatever they might be worried about? These are some incredible people, and they've become great friends of mine. What would you say to somebody that was trying to figure it out?
I would say it's the most rewarding experience, one of the most rewarding experiences of my life, being involved in Special Olympics, to help people reach their full potential, to watch them enjoy what we have taken for granted, being involved in sports, learning the life lessons, experiencing the joy, learning to interact with the community on a very productive basis, the work ethic, the discipline. And I would say that if anybody is hesitant, just come out and watch. You don't even have to volunteer. But when you see the joy, the excitement of the volunteers, the people who are working it, and most importantly, the athletes, and you get the appreciation from the athletes' families who need a support system, not just for athletics, but also there's health screenings. Special Olympics helps get athletes to the right doctors, the right time, the right places, that sort of thing as well. And that's something that a lot of people don't know about Special Olympics, and I think it's very key to me.
I agree with you. I think people think it's just a bunch of young kids playing sports on a platform that they can compete. It's much more than that, and we target the athletes to be able to train, compete, organize, socialize. That's where we spend our time in promoting. But you're right about all the other things, even including the job fairs and not just the screening and the wellness screenings, but there's so many other parts of it that benefit these young adults or these older adults with intellectual disability. It's awesome.
And you see them get jobs. Like some volunteers, people come out and volunteer, and then they meet these athletes. They see how capable they are. They see how loving, kind they are. And a lot of the athletes have gotten employment that way.
Living his best life at Clemson. We're living independently with support after graduating from Clemson. He has real friends. He has 2 jobs. He Instacarts his groceries. He doesn't need any transportation. He walks to everything. It's pretty amazing. And Special Olympics was the reason why he's able to do all that, because it gave him that platform and the opportunity to learn.
And you call him Chief Inspirational Officer, which I love. But I want to say that I want to say that I also know that you pre-gamed last night with an Uno game, and I just want to give Frankie a shout out that he won.
It was
Good job, Frankie.
such a great moment in the house, because everyone was rooting for Frankie and everyone was rooting against my dad. It was perfect.
Oh no! Well, I hate to hear that part. But
thank you so much.
To see that Frankie just tore it up last night. Now I have a sports.
What else can we do for you? Is there anything that we can do to help you in your efforts?
Thursday, it was announced that they're expanding the March Madness bracket. How is that going to affect you? How's it going to affect sports in general, the sport in general? I'm so excited. I did pretty well in my bracket this year, but I think if we're adding teams, I don't know. It gets a little hairy with that whole first weekend. What are they calling it? I just pulled it up a minute ago. The March Madness opening round. Is that going to be part of the normal bracket? How's my bracket going to work now?
Well, that's a good question. To be honest with you, I was surprised that we did go to 76. If the men go, the women have to go. I thought they might wait till the TV contract expired before they thought about expanding. So I really don't know what happened to push it over the edge or what the vote was that the membership pushed it forward. But
it's going to be interesting. There's certainly 76 good teams on the men's side. There's not 76 teams that are really good on the women's side. So I hope for a reshuffle of the bottom of the bracket, maybe a reshuffle on the bottom of the men's bracket too. The difference is, Dina, is that the women will not have a 1, 2, or 3 ever lose, not in my lifetime. And the men's side, that can happen. So we don't have the Cinderella. That's why I say we don't have 76 good ones. But if we reshuffle the bottom and give those teams at the bottom a chance to have a real experience in the NCAA tournament and not get beat by 60, I think that would be good.
That would be great. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how it works. I wanted to circle back, if you don't mind, to what you were saying about Vanderbilt, and you and I are both very passionate about Special Olympics, but also women's athletics and women in athletics. And Candace Story-Lee at Vanderbilt has started a program, Anchored for Her, which is just a capital campaign to raise money for women's athletics at Vanderbilt. And I think it is fabulous, and I'm thrilled to death about it. And she is a pioneer, and I just wanted to tell you and your audience about that program.
You know what? Candace Story-Lee was a great player and has become this incredible administrator that all the success recently for Vanderbilt is under her leadership. And to have the profile and the platform that Vanderbilt has and that Candace has, and her deep dive into helping Shay Ralph and the other women's teams at Vandy, it's going to be successful. There's no question about it.
That's how. And then we have our friend Barry Goheen, who's been a friend of women's sports as well as Special Olympics for us, and I can't say enough about all the Vanderbilt connections that I have and how they have come through for the advocacy work that I've been trying to do.
Shay Ralph, the Naismith National Coach of the Year, very well deserved honor.
And I've not met her, but I've seen her coach, and I've been to some games.
See you, Dina. I know how successful you are. I know how busy you can be. I just love that you're staying involved and that you're willing to help us and keep us on the right track. Your eye in the sky on us, knowing that we're doing things the way that they should be done.
Well, I want to give you a shout out for many things. What is your shooting average so far this year? Because I think for the last 6 or 7 years, it's 93, 94. Where are we right now after 3 hours?
6. I missed 1, and I missed 2. Free throw burpees work. They work.
Apparently.
They work.
So do you think if I do enough burpees, I'll be a good free throw shooter?
I'll help you with that part of it.
I need some help with free throws, that's for sure.
You're the best. Thank you. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you for having me, and hopefully I can be more heavily involved in the years to come.
Love to have you. We like the setup in here. We might be back.
It's looking pretty comfortable, I have to say. It's gorgeous, and I love all the emblems and logos everywhere. It just is gorgeous and fantastic.
We're pretty excited. So far, the day has gotten off to a great start. So thank you for everything.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it, and tell the whole team howdy.
Dina, that's Dina Dill. What an incredible inspiration. What a wonderful ambassador for Special Olympics, and a great friend that I miss seeing that I got to catch up with soon. All right, coming up next, my dear friend, Dr. Joan Fallon. Dr. Fallon has been with us on the live stream every single year. She is an amazing ambassador for Special Olympics, but she is the CEO of a company called Curemark, which has developed, and I believe we're going to get an update on it from Dr. Fallon on exactly where she stands with her innovation around helping people with autism. Good afternoon, Dr. Fallon.
Hello, Deb. How are you?
I love you. I miss you. I hope you're watching the WNBA while you're watching us alongside. I know you got a lot on your plate, but you are an amazing, amazing, amazing CEO.
Paige and Caitlin are putting on a passing, amazing clinic. Now, it's amazing watching them. It's just, it's something else. Something else.
I am so busy. I'll have to go back and watch it later. I'm looking forward to watching it. Obviously, I'm not on the game today, but I got a lot of games that I'm going to get a chance to spend in the W, working not just for the Fever, but ESPN and CBS. So I might see you somewhere.
I'm hoping. If someone would have said to me, I would have met Caitlin Clark before I see you, I would have said no. But I met Caitlin a couple of weeks ago at an event here that she did, a small little luncheon that she did in New York, which I was invited to. So I need to see you this year, but very excited for all the things that you've done and all the accolades that you've gotten finally. And just because I don't want to forget, I'm a big card collector. I've been a big card collector for years. Started with baseball when I was like 8 or 9. And of course, the WNBA throughout. But I wrote to Topps and said, we need a Debbie Antonelli card. Because there's lots of other people. There are other broadcasters that have cards. There are mascots that have cards. But we need a Debbie Antonelli card.
Wow. I don't even know what to say about that. That's amazing. Maybe that would give me some street cred in my own house with my boys. I don't know. Maybe not. It might.
I don't know. I just remember the story. Rebecca Lobo was somewhere with her kids, and they had a little shrine in the museum to her with her uniform and everything. And they're like, Mom, what's that about? They didn't understand that she was, the very early pioneer and all of that. So I understand that street cred.
Well, tell us a little bit about what you're doing and why every year you support us. Every year since we've met, you have been a diligent, very helpful supporter.
Well, I believe that every child needs to have an opportunity to do whatever it is they want to do, and especially when it comes to sports. If a child wants to participate in sports, they should be able to. And what you do goes a long way in making that happen for children. As you know, we sponsor sensory suites in many of the minor league ballparks so that children or families that have children with autism can go to a park, see a ball game while their child with autism has things to do. And so those things are really important to me. And what you do is really important to me. So I think it's just a natural that children with special needs get the right support, especially in this environment.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think everything that we're doing is putting a spotlight on Special Olympics. It's also a day to celebrate Special Olympics. So we're trying to, whoop it up in here. Because we're out of the driveway now, we're in the gym, we have to be a little more discreet, or some of my people need to be, about some of their shenanigans, that take place. But so far, we're okay. Nobody's gotten in any trouble yet, which, it's still light here. When the night comes, that's when most of the shenanigans come out.
So did you move it because of the weather, or just do you need more space and more things?
Well, there were a combination of things that allowed us to move it here. Mostly, importantly, we wanted to see out of the neighborhood into the community if we could make it bigger and raise more money and bring more people. I don't think my husband liked me giving out the address of our house very often, so we can give out the address to the gym and people can show up. But we've had a great start.
That's so exciting. That's so exciting. I think that the world is waking up to these kinds of things. They were asleep for a long time, and now I think they're waking up more and more for that. And even in my own world, we're now working, there's a new FDA in there, right, for this last year, and we're working very hard with them to get our drug approved. So I'm very excited by that. And hopefully soon, I've traveled the world. I've been to Qatar and China, and the problem exists everywhere. It's not just here. And so to see the excitement around what we're doing and hopefully getting this to the children is really important to me, as you know.
Your singular focus is amazing in trying to make a difference with all this. Tell us a little bit about your drug and what you think your drug will be able to do for the autism community.
So, we've done clinical trials, 2 sets of big clinical trials, and we still have children who started when they were under 8 who are taking this now almost 15 years later. So they continue to improve. We've seen a lot of improvement. As you know, it's not a cure. It's an opportunity to optimize the child wherever they start because it's a spectrum. But we've seen some amazing things happen with the children. And so we're excited by if we can improve their lives 30% or 40%, that's a big deal for some of these kids. And so being able to do that is like a joy for me. And as these kids continue on the drug and the world opens up to the possibilities of giving it, I think that it can have make a lot of change in the world.
I think it's remarkable how much dedication you've poured into helping these families like ours. And I know we talked about the Netflix show, Love on the Spectrum, and what a spotlight that show has put on people living with autism and living their best lives and how they can function in society. I tell people all the time, Frankie doesn't have autism, he has Down syndrome, but he is a contributing member of society, pays taxes, he works 2 jobs, he's involved, he's got real friends. It's a miracle life for us and for him. It's just crazy good. And your drug's going to allow more people to be able to experience what we're experiencing.
Yeah, that's my hope, Deb. Exactly what you just said. Optimizing their lives is what it's all about. And Frankie's just awesome. We all know he's awesome. And so we love, his DJing and all the other things. And I must talk about Clemson life every day to someone. Every day.
Start talking about Elevate at NC State also, because now there are 350 programs around the country that have some sort of, whether it's residential or a day program where they can go to college and get a real life college experience. And we're going to have more programs because we don't have enough. There's, I often say the Clemson acceptance rate is 10% for the life program, and NC State is similar. It's just hard to get into these programs, but we got to create more. And by doing the things you're doing, creating more awareness, bringing more people into our family to be able to see what we're doing, I think it helps. I think it helps people see, hey, you know what? Frankie's a pretty cool guy. You know what? His friends are pretty cool. You know what? I want to hang out with those guys. And that
I know,
just
and
makes
you do.
Everybody's life.
That's right. And we do need more programs. We need more housing. We need more college programs. And, I talk to college presidents all the time about it because whether they know it or not, they have children with autism in their colleges. And so, being able to teach them and work with them is really important to me.
Friend Dave Doran, who's the football coach at NC State, made a donation to NC State. It's called One Pack Empowered, and it is exactly what you're talking about. It is the higher functioning, undiagnosed, intellectually smart that don't realize the need for social skills, building a resume, how to interview for a job, some of the soft skills that come with trying to find employment. And these people could cure cancer, and they just don't put them in the right spots because they might have a tick or they are uncomfortable around them. They don't get it. But we gotta solve that equation too, and you're doing that.
Right. That's a very important point. Some other countries around the world treat it better and understand it better than we do. So I'm there with you, and I'll be up during the night watching you as usual.
All night. We're going to be up all night. We're going to
I know
have a
you
good
are.
time.
Yep. All right. So great. Just so important what you're doing.
Appreciate what you do.
Thank you.
Thank you for the TOPS recommendation. If that happens, that'd be insane.
I think it's great. I mean, why would you have all these other ESPN announcers have cards? You should have a card. So I
would say, I'm not on the scouting report. I am so far down the ladder. I'm not on the scouting report. If I was on the scouting report, maybe. But that's the way I live my life, trying to fight my way through.
You have the right, but you have the right resume, and so let's see what we can do to get that to happen.
Disappointed that you got to meet Caitlin before you and I had an exchange, but we will this year.
Absolutely. You got it. Thank you. And good luck with the rest of your day and the evening, and I'll see you, during the night.
Thank you. That's Dr. Joan Fallon, the CEO of Curemark, who is a dear friend of ours through Special Olympics, who is doing some revolutionary work to make a difference in the lives of those dealing with autism. And people with autism do play Special Olympics. So it's just a great connection to have that relationship with her. Thank you for supporting us every year and for being with us. Okay, next. Dr. Dish has been my partner from the beginning. When I came up with this insane idea, they said, we're in, and we're going to give away a dish every year, one dish to one donor who donates to 24 Hours Nothing But Net. 24hoursnbn.com. Here's my buddy, all the way from Minneapolis, and Dr. Dish, Jefferson Mason. Needs no introduction. If you've been following along 24 Hours Nothing But Net the last 7 years, this is Jefferson Mason, a big partner, our first partner on 24 Hours Nothing But Net with Dr. Dish. Jefferson, great to see you.
Yeah, no, I'm super happy to be here, super excited to be a part of it, and really excited to chat with you here today.
So we're over the 1 million mark, Jefferson. We're working on our 2nd million, and you should know, from my perspective, mentally, physically, emotionally, we would never be where we are if I didn't have access to train on a Dr. Dish. It has changed my world. How many athletes do you think you've changed their life?
I can tell you this, I've become a better shooter post-playing career by getting on the machine myself in our facility. But in all seriousness, I've had the unique opportunity to have so many players, in particular the youth level, come in and evolve and grow and see it firsthand. But just the success stories and the people that will reach out and the things that we're able to do from that front really shows our company, and for anybody else that's been following, that we have a product that truly helps people become the best version of themselves. So it's an awesome thing.
It's an awesome thing no matter how old you are. Here I am with a 6 in front of my number, and I'm still shooting. I love to tell the story of how when I turned 50, I asked my husband for a Dr. Dish, and most women want diamonds, pearls, trip around the world or whatever. I just needed this machine because I was going to use it to train athletes and use it in the gyms, in the clinics, and the things that I do. But it has turned into this incredible resource for me. And I know we've sold a bunch together, but you also allow us to give one away that benefits someone who donates. Why do you and Doug Wilson, who owns the company, why do you guys keep doing this with us, even though, we've crossed $1 million?
Yeah, well, I'll say this, and you just had a chance to chat with Doug. He's just one of the most amazing human beings I've ever met. I met Doug Campbell here 10 years now, and he told me he had a vision for our company and what he wanted to do for coaches, players, trainers, and parents. And I truly believed in that. And he's put his money where his mouth is in developing the equipment that we have. But more than anything, he's a person that just truly cares. So when this opportunity popped up for us to be able to help raise money and provide a product to people in the space, it was a no-brainer. And every single year for us, it's just been something that's continued to build and grow, and something internally here that our company really, really looks forward to. Not only me, just everybody else that has been following along. So we're going to continue to rock and roll. We're going to continue to help out by donating a Dr. Dish home. And for the winners out there, hopefully it will help them in their journey in their career.
We've had police officers, grandmothers, Special Olympic volunteers that have donated, that have won this machine, and they all put it to incredible use. And they always have a place that they can share it with. Even a grandmother can give it to her grandsons. I've had that happen a couple times. It's just, we get good stories out of it that makes it really fun, that people enjoy the product as much as I do. Tell us a little bit more about some of the other innovations that you guys are making inside Dr. Dish, because I have been to your warehouse in Minnesota. I have seen your office. I've met a lot of your people that work on these products.
Yeah, no, I'm glad that you asked that. So we recently, about a month ago now, launched our newest product, which is the ARC-1 shooting machine with Vision Tech. And so what we did is, once again, we went out to the coaches, the players and trainers, and said, what can we do or add to this machine that's going to help you become a better shooter? And we had tons of feedback of, hey, can I get some real-time feedback while I'm shooting, with my shot form or my arc? And so we landed on ARC degree and developed our Vision Tech technology, which we finalized here about a month ago. And so what players are now able to do is get out on the machine, shoot a jump shot. The machine is going to audibly and visually let them know what their arc degree is. And so in real time, I can adjust my shot as I go. We also have statistics and analytics that will allow players to shoot within their best arc range. So if I'm a better shooter at 48 degrees or 50 degrees, and that's where I make it, that's my optimal arc. And so we're providing that information to help players not only hit degrees or achievable markers that they feel like will help them, but also just looking at the player in general themselves and saying, okay, well, this is your best shot. You should try to be consistent with it, and we're going to give you a grade on it. So once again, just helping that player become a better shooter, giving the coaches the tools to really give measurable items for those players when they get out there and train. Because once again, at the end of the day, we want players to continue to become better shooters and become the best players that they can be.
Well, that's what we want. I care about the product in our game, and I care about offense. I always want to make players or see players or watch players make the defense wrong. That's what I say that a lot on the air, because I think that's important. And this is a tool that you can use that maximizes your time, makes you more efficient. That technology is amazing. I can't imagine having that as a player today. I just feel like I would have made more shots. I mean,
Yeah.
I know I should have made more shots.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And I'm living it now. I have 4 young kids, 10, 9, 8, and my youngest is 5. I have a couple of them that are now starting to play basketball, and they're getting a little bit older, a little bit more serious with it. And I already have a couple of them shooting on the Dr. Dish. And I can tell you this is, I've seen in just a small amount of them getting shots up and getting feedback and building confidence, how much it's propelled them forward. And it gets me excited as a dad, as a former player myself, to see the excitement, to see the confidence grow, and then them just continuing to love what they do. And I work for Dr. Dish. I'm everything Dr. Dish, but I can truly say that I see it working in my own life and in my own kid's life. And that's what it's all about.
So where do you think we can take this fundraiser next? I mean, what do you think are some of the things that in your social media and the things that you guys do that can help us get the word out and raise more money?
That's a good question. I think you guys have done a fantastic job of pushing this out there. I think for us, all of our partners that may watch this, or our partners that will reach out, we really want you guys to share the message, right? Get this out. This is for a good cause. This is an amazing event that happens every year. It's not easy. I always tell my kids, if everybody could do it, then they would. But you get out there on the street and you shoot some shots and put a lot of pressure on yourself, but for a good cause. And I think we just need to continue to push it on socials, continue to push it throughout our entire basketball network, because if we do that, more eyeballs lead to more people being aware of what's really happening and what's really important in the world. There's so many different things that are happening.
Yes.
And as we know, basketball brings everybody together. It always makes everybody feel better. And so my hope is that we can continue to help work with you to shed light, and maybe 5-10 years down the line, we'll be talking $10 million that has been raised. That would be an awesome, that'd be an awesome goal. You got to keep making shots though.
I know I've got to stay in shape. It's getting harder and harder, but it's still worth it. Every single shot, every free throw burpee, every squat, all of it matters. I'm thinking that maybe next year we should do a little Dr. Dish tour with all the places that I go in college basketball. I think I should start getting some shots up in some of these practice facilities as the season is going on, and make a little tour out of it. I mean, I'm sure we could work that out, right? We set that up.
Yeah, we'd be happy to make that happen, and that would be absolutely fantastic. And you've been to our facility here, like you said, you've seen some of the cool stuff. We're continuing to expand and build. Obviously, with moving in that technology space and being more creative, we have a lot of cool stuff here, and we work with a lot of colleges, not only with getting machines there, but just even working with some of their tech programs on development and so on and so forth, because that is a space that with AI and everything that people are moving. So we got to make it happen.
Jefferson, I expect you'll send us whatever the new latest and best is that we can help promote and share our partnership to the best of our ability, because a lot of people, even some people that see me shooting, don't know what the machine is, and when they see it, they just want to have one, right? They just want to figure out how to get one. So we want to be able to provide that information, and we can't thank you enough for partnering with us and actually making this fundraiser a reality for Special Olympics.
Yeah, no, I can't thank you enough. And again, just to be able to see the faces on all of my colleagues here in the office when we say, hey, we've been able to additionally raise X amount of money, or this family or this person was able to receive a machine that's going to be life-changing. Those are the things that really, really matter. And that's what I wake up every day to do. So you giving us that opportunity, you putting your head out there, in doing what you do, I have to say thank you for that. And we're just, the opportunity is amazing. So thank you.
I hope everyone from Doug through you to all the people that you're referencing that work on a day-to-day basis to bring joy and happiness around sport, particularly basketball, understand what it means to us to be partners with you in this mission. So I can't thank you enough, Jefferson Mason, Dr. Dish, responsible for helping us raise this much money. Thank you for being a great partner.
Thank you.
What's my favorite part about being a basketball mom? Wow. There's a lot of things I love about being a basketball mom. I just love being a mom, period, and love that my kids love to play basketball. Ever since they were little, they've been to every camp and clinic I've ever conducted. I just drug them along with me, and they always found a way to play. I've always carried a basketball in my car just in case we found a hoop or we needed some way to occupy three boys. But recently, with my son Patrick's experience playing college basketball, nothing makes me more proud or happier to see him doing what he loves to do. When I'm in the stands watching my son, I say nothing. I don't yell. I don't cheer. I certainly don't yell at the refs. And I don't sit up there telling the coach what to do, call a timeout, yelling for my kid to shoot, or telling the coach to put my kid in. I don't do any of those things. I would rather have my son have his experience and me stay out of it completely. I don't want to have bad body language in the stands, and I don't want to say anything negative. So I do nothing. And that way, my son gets to have his experience, and it's not about anything else but him having a chance to play, be a good teammate, and work hard to accomplish a goal. Those are my favorite things about being a basketball mom.
I asked my parents if I could go to States because I want to be a major someday. So yeah, going to States is an amazing part of my life.
I fight because I love the teachers
and I love the professors, and I love my classes a lot.
Well, so far in the program, I learned to hang out with my friends.
I like having like guest speakers come into my classes, and I like being around the campus and knowing like the buildings.
I love my career class to go to my business. I like the program so much. Elevate staff makes me happy, and my mentors, because I love my mentors so much.
Well, I was helping out with a career for computers or anything I could do. Because I know I love this place, it's gonna be a college.
I have learned to stand up for myself when I need for my path. Like, I will need to self-advocate. And I just love my times here and the moments I have. Hi guys, I'm Joanna and I'm in Elevate. Go Pack!
I'm Dimas, I'm Elevate. Go Pack.
Hi, my name's Sarah and I love the Go Pack. Go with Pack.
Hi, my name is Molly, and I'm an Elevate. Go Pack!
Here we go. Let's knock out another 100. Oh, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Nope, it's off. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. Oop. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 70. 71. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 86. 87. Short. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. Short. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. Woohoo! All right. Do we have somebody next? Oh. Okay. Is the Beth Mowens actually there? The one and only? Oh, straight from the booth.
What is that big orange ball? We're talking about little yellow softballs now, Debbie.
Hey, you're looking good, Elizabeth.
I just got out of the hair and makeup tent. I suggest maybe next year you have a hair and makeup tent there.
All right.
Hey,
go easy on me.
Debbie, your buddy Alyssa's here. Yeah.
Alyssa Lang. Superstar.
We're watching other games around the country. We actually have a production truck. Okay. So I'm going to take you over to see what Michelle Smith and Jessica Mendoza look like in their hair and makeup situations. Let's see.
Oh!
Bow down
my goodness.
to one of the greatest
yes.
pictures of all
it's
time.
Like, right? Look how beautiful.
You know, Michelle
We
Smith
just-
was an excellent basketball player growing up in New Jersey. Yep.
Karen, KJ set a bunch of screens for you to get open. Look at Mendoza.
Hi, Debbie. Nobody in the history of softball swung and missed more rise balls than Jessica Mendoza.
Right. Don't you forget it.
Believe that.
Yeah.
Thank you for
was
spending a
not
few
really good
minutes with
basketball
us
player.
and helping us with Special Olympics. Beth, you, Michelle, Jess, you guys have been supporters of ours for a long time, and we are so grateful that you have been able to help us, spend a little time with us. Look at the hair and makeup ladies are all involved. This is awesome.
Keep it going, Debbie.
Thank you for doing what you're doing. You're amazing. It's awesome. Thank you.
And I have
We
to
appreciate you guys.
You guys was once MVP of her basketball league. So
High school.
keep it
Glory days. Cue up Bruce Springsteen.
keep it going. And if you have a minute, tell all your friends there to put on the SEC softball championship 5 Eastern. And the selection show's tomorrow night.
Will you guys all
Find
be
out
doing
where
the
South
selection show?
Carolina and Clemson are going. South Carolina and Clemson will be in the tournament. All right.
Like that, hearing that in South Carolina.
Nothing but net, baby.
Thank you so much.
Get us.
All right.
That was pretty cool. Beth Mowens, my 30-year broadcast partner in basketball, is also really good at softball. And Michelle Smith and Jessica Mendoza are legends in the game. So great for them to spend a few minutes with us, especially when they're getting their hair and makeup done for a 5 o'clock tip. That was pretty cool, behind the scenes. All right, so what do we got next, guys? I don't know what you said. Build, serve, empower. You help someone else by serving. Great. All right, good job. Okay, if you do those two things, then you build, serve, and empower. That's what our camp is.
So everyone reach up, put your hands together. Don't give up, climb forever. All you got, just remember. You make me feel like I'm a contender. 2 hands up, through the ceiling. The beat of my heart is all that I'm feeling. Give it all that I got, first to the last one. And then I reach up, 'cause I'm a champion. Hands all waving, stadium shaking. I've already made up my mind. Time isn't waiting. I'm reaching for greatness. I'm running till I break through the line. So everyone reach up, put your hands together. Don't give up, climb forever. All you got, just remember. You make me feel like I'm a contender. 2 hands up, through the ceiling.
I mean, that kid has my heart. You don't think that you can love a child as if you birthed them, that you didn't birth. You know, and I would die for that kid. There's something about him.
I knew that he and I would have a very special link in our family. And that has proven very, very true. I love Liam.
I think there's just a special bond between them because Sherman's been through a lot too in his life. And he's had a lot of people tell him you can't do things, and he has done things. And for sure, a lot of people have told Liam he can't do things. He went from the list of you'll never find a home to everything that he's doing now.
All right, you want to go get some cookies? Oh, you're gonna tickle Monster my neck.
Oh goodness, it's a story. I had wanted to adopt for a really long time, when my big kids were younger. And my husband just wasn't there yet, and it took us a few years to kind of get on the same page.
And Katie and I had discussed the possibility of adopting from Vietnam. We sat down and talked about it and ended up engaging an agency to get the process going. And right when we did that, Vietnam shut off adoptions, and it had everything to do with the Hague Convention, and countries had paused adoptions, and they were, organizing their rules and laws and how you adopt. We are packed in here. We've got Tirza on Mom's lap,
back there,
Jake and Chloe, and the fan taking up valuable real estate. And I thought, okay, well, that's our answer. We're not adopting,
I was born with cerebral palsy, and actually I affiliated with a lot of those who had disabilities, polio, cerebral palsy, and many other things. But it was a miracle that I was able to marry somebody who didn't care about all of that. And that was 57 years ago. Through my life, I have had a very strong emotion and compassion for those who have disabilities. So when Leon came into our family picture, Chris and Katie went to China to pick him up. I was thrilled.
How are you feeling today? Can you tell me how you're doing?
I'm really scared.
I know. Me too. And it ended up being a very contentious point in our marriage, because I thought, well, this was God saying no, and Katie said, but it's about adoption, right? It doesn't matter where. And I struggled with that, and I wrestled with, wait a minute, can I love a child who's not my own biologically? Can I afford this? And I could run down the whole list of things and reasons why, and excuses of why I didn't want to adopt. And it was painful because we were not aligned, and I wasn't looking at it from the perspective of why do you go and adopt. We're here in Fuzhou. He's coming up by speed train, by bullet train today. And we meet him on the 33rd floor.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
Yeah.
Our agency one day said, we have this list of children that the list was kind of called, what was it called? Unadoptable children, or children that they had a hard time finding homes for because they had more severe disabilities. And they said, would you look at this list? And the day that my agency said that to me, I kind of was like, that's scary. Like, I was scared.
So, I mean, I know in recent history with Down syndrome and probably CP that a lot of people were institutionalized.
Yes.
Yes.
So
yes.
Put away. What do you have to say about that?
Obviously, those who are institutionalized, it's not their fault. It's the fault of the culture or the institutions that put them in that category, not realizing their potential. Once you realize their potential, then your whole worldview changes. And the way you handle them, the way you look toward their future is completely different.
Sherman started off in a special needs, I guess you'd call it, school.
And I don't know why I was scared. I think just the reality of that there's children out there who need homes and people won't adopt them. And these kids will never have a mom, you know? And it really struck me, and it kind of taught me to, or caused me to self-examine, like, what am I really doing here in life? And I started like just scrolling through the list and thinking, oh, it took us so long to get to the point of adoption. Like, I don't think my husband's gonna say yes to this.
Why could I not accept adoption? Why could I not accept a child who's not my own biologically? Why do I feel like money is the issue, you know? And I kind of ran down that list of excuses, and I was met with silence. I didn't have an answer. I didn't have an excuse. And it was almost God's gentle way of saying, you can do this, and you have the heart to do this. You just need to be open to it. And I had to go to Katie and say, have something to tell you.
57 years. When did you first meet him, and what was it that attracted you to him? Besides the smile.
We met in Vancouver, British Columbia, at a Bible conference, but that whole story is kind of unique too.
And I was scrolling through all these little faces on the list, and I came upon his face, and he was looking at the camera as if to say, like, are you my mom? And I just, like, in that moment, just fell in love with him.
And she got to Liam's picture and his little bio, and I said, that's our son. And it wasn't even she had to prompt me. It wasn't hey, what do you think about this boy? Let me go think about it. It was just that immediate connection we both had with Liam on that screen.
Hi.
Mama.
Went to China, and the first time in China, they just kind of hand you the child. There's no transition with the child. Like, you don't visit and then go out and visit and get to know the child or anything.
It was really interesting. We didn't know how he was going to respond to either one of us, but he took a look at Katie, took a look at me, and he came to me, not to Katie first, which was really interesting. And I think all of my fears and all of the assumptions I had made and the unknowns of bringing a child into my life that I didn't know, right, that wasn't part of me biologically, all that vanished and melted away.
And I struggled off and on, including in my late teens, with even the idea of going into the Vietnam War and wanting to place myself in a position where my life might end. And obviously the Army wouldn't take me because of my condition. But later on, there was a man who came into my life that is still very special to me. And I sort of issued a complaint to him regarding what my struggles were. And he said to me, Sherman, you can't do what God's designed you to do unless He made you the way you are.
Come back. Come back. Come back.
So he was 5 weeks old when he was put in one of those baby drop boxes, which they had built. They started building the drop boxes because a lot of children were left on the streets and they passed away. So they started building these little rooms where you could go in at night and put your baby in the little bassinet, and then when the door closed, an alarm would sound and the orphanage guard would come down and pick up the baby and bring them to the orphanage.
We had a lot of conversations with our 3 older children, where they, how'd they feel about this? And, the answer was, yeah, and they were, excited, but I think it was a challenge too at first. It was a challenge when he comes into our lives, and life is now different, right? We have a child who has special needs. We're starting over, really, right? He's almost 3 years old when he gets into our home, and the older 3, they're teenagers. They're kind of moving on with their life, and
it was a little wild in the beginning because, as a 15-year-old boy, having your parents go off to China and, go to pick up somebody completely new that you've never met before, and that they're just gonna suddenly be a part of your family and everything like that. It kind of was a little daunting, there's a lot of different thoughts running through your head, like, oh man, we're getting a new kid. I'm about to have another brother. That's exciting. But like, you also have kind of the thoughts of like, are your parents going to forget about you? Kind of the normal human thoughts about things like that.
I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I was young and didn't know much about adoption or Down syndrome, how it all worked. So it was a mixture of being super excited, but pretty nervous at the same time. But
growing up and having that realization that it's like, okay, I'm becoming an adult. He's a toddler, or he's very, very young, right? He needs that attention, that love, and everything. So that jealousy very quickly went away.
You are so silly. Okay. Lily. Lay back. Hush, little baby.
I'm an aircraft mechanic, so I've gotten to show him what I work on, and he's gotten to sit in one of the planes before. And me being the sister, I'm like, you're gonna be a mechanic when you grow up. So I'm always trying to show him little mechanic things, And...
All right, let's find bag number 1.
Okay.
Wow, that's a pretty cool one.
All right.
Bag 1.
Where's bag 1? This bag 1. Growing up with my dad, growing up with someone who has special needs, right? And seeing him walk through life, seeing and hearing people make fun of him behind his back. He has cerebral palsy, he walks differently. He was in an explosion at the age of 3. He's got burns on his face, right? He doesn't look like what you'd maybe say a typical man looks like, right? And so I saw that as a kid. I saw people treating him differently because of the special abilities that he had.
Nice.
That's it. Wow.
It's played a role in his relationship with Leon. There's a level of understanding and empathy there that others might not have, right?
We'll have this big family meal, and there'll be like 4,000 pieces of silverware, right? And he'll hand each piece to Leon for Leon to put in the dishwasher. And they'll just stand and do that for 30 minutes.
There's a thing that so many people try to do, and that is I'll do it for you. Instead of waiting and allowing the person to struggle. Because like a butterfly, the cocoon that creates a butterfly, if you try and help the butterfly escape the cocoon, you will damage the butterfly. But if you let the butterfly struggle, it will eventually come out of the cocoon, the wings will dry, and it will fly. And we don't want to damage someone by doing things too much for them so they can't, may I say, learn to fly on their own.
never would have known the people that we know, grown how we've grown, had our faith tested like this, seeing the answers to prayer that we've seen, seeing God provide how he's provided. It's like if you don't take that step into the scary unknown, you'll never see God move in your life.
Leon is very precious. You can't use all the challenges to put any negative on his life. He has extreme value.
Stay tuned, the next video is Grandpa Sherman's full story. Once it's uploaded, you'll be able to click right here on the screen to watch it. Before you go, just wanted to say we're currently short of our fundraising goal, so please consider a donation to keep this channel alive. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Seriously, this is possible because of you. Here's some comments that prove you're making an impact with your donation.
Hey everybody, welcome back to 24 Hours, Nothing But Net. We are approaching the 4 o'clock hour. We've got 400 free throws in, and I am pleased to be joined by my broadcast partner on the Fever, Mr. Pat Boylan. Pat, coming to us live from the Fever and the Dallas Wings game today. That was at 1 o'clock today on ABC. Hey, Pat, how you doing?
Hey, Deb, doing well. It's an honor to be joining you here. I hope you can hear me okay. The game just got over. I'm still in the field house. You know, a really entertaining game here this afternoon, 107-104. Plenty of offense. You would have liked that. But unfortunately, the Fever do fall here today.
It's loud in there, and I'm sure the music's blaring. I'm sorry that the Fever had 2 opportunities to win, but tell us what the atmosphere was like on opening day.
Yeah, it was tremendous in here. You know, the building was full, as you would expect. People up into the corners. There were a couple times where Caitlin Clark was pumping up the crowd, and it got deafening in this building. You know, I think there's been so much anticipation for this moment. As you know well, she hasn't played since July 13th, so it had been 10 months almost since she's taken the floor. So I thought she looked really good. You know, her three-point shot wasn't falling at the level that you normally expect from her, but every other part of her game looked really good. She was attacking well, did a good job of getting to the rim, had 20 points here tonight. So I thought all of those were really positive signs. Kelsey Mitchell had 30, which is a new franchise record in a season opener, but just not enough defense here today.
Did you say defense? Are we going to spend any time talking about that? You know, I'm curious because I didn't get to see the game. I've been busy here in the gym with Special Olympics, but tell me how the tenor of the game flowed. How did it go?
Well, it kind of went like this, back and forth and up and down the floor and fast pace. You know, I mean, Indiana, they're trying to move the ball up the court extremely fast, even off of made buckets. They struggled, though, in transition to defend that from Dallas, and my score sheet is moving around on me here, but the transition, the points in transition and the fast break points were high for both teams, but it was Dallas, I think, was close to 30 in terms of fast break points. So that'll be Stephanie White's talking point. I think first and foremost will be transition defense. And, you know, they only led Indiana for 4 minutes in this game, but they had many chances at the end to get over the hump and just couldn't do it. So offense looks like a machine, a well-oiled machine. The big three of Clark and Boston and Mitchell were all tremendous. Disappointing to have that kind of offensive effort and not come away with the win.
The atmosphere, the anticipation, all the things that we love about covering the Fever game, we know that's going to be there every night. This is opening day. This was a tough loss, but how good is the Dallas Wings? I think they're going to be a playoff team when it's all over.
I completely agree. I think Dallas has put together a fantastic roster. So much attention, and deservedly so, on the 2 number 1 overall picks. And Paige Beckers was excellent here today. But when you consider Alana Smith, who has come in and obviously a difference maker, Agumba Wale, one of the great scorers in the game. Isaiah James, who was a first-round pick, their other first-round pick from 2025, she looked really good. They're deep. I think not only is this a playoff team, but one that could be contending for one of the top maybe 4 or 5 spots. So, yeah, there's plenty of areas the Fever will want to see corrected here. But my big takeaway was I think Dallas looks really good. I think they're going to take numerous steps forward here this year. And anything you could have wanted to see offensively from Indiana, you did see, which was a good sign. There were no signs of rust. There were no signs of chemistry issues. They flowed offensively as good as I think you could have hoped they would. Just could have used another stop or two down the stretch. Caitlin had a couple of those logo threes late, which would have just erupted the building in here. There was so much just anticipation, hoping that she would have that big signature moment. Unfortunately, it doesn't come here today, but they won the season opener last year convincingly over Chicago, but then struggled a little bit after that. Maybe this can be the flip scenario for Indiana, where the season opener doesn't go their way, but they've got a really strong opportunity here out of the gates, 5 of 6 at home, to get off to a good start to the season. I lost your audio there, and I was attempting to lip read, and I apologize if I didn't get the question. Maybe a little bit of Caitlin Clark off the ball. I think they've got so many players who can initiate the ball up the floor, and Aaliyah Boston has done a great job of that. Raven Johnson, I thought, looked good in her limited minutes here today. But there were still, as you would expect, plenty of times where Caitlin was the primary initiator of the offense. And I think you'll continue to see that. Her passing and her awareness on the floor is just so next level that, you need the ball in her hands. So she knocked the couple of threes she did knock down were of the catch and shoot variety. We're so used to seeing her off the dribble and hit those threes. The off the dribble three wasn't falling here today, but the couple of threes she did hit were catch and shoot, and I think they'll continue to find that correct formula of how much is she on the ball, off the ball, able to look for her own shot versus initiating the offense.
Yeah, I was saying I think she's such a great rebounder that I don't anticipate her having that many possessions unless it's situational offense where she's going to be off the ball, where Stephanie can dictate her shots that way. I'm excited about the Fever. I'm not worried about a loss early. Dallas is a good team. Jose Fernandez is a buddy of mine. I knew he was going to put together a good roster and a good team. He's got a lot of skill and talent to work with, but so does the Fever. And I don't really see a clear-cut team at the top. I think Vegas is really good. I think New York looked good, but I'm anxious to see how Atlanta looks, and then I can't wait to see how we stack up against those top 3.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think especially when you've got the 3 All-Stars that you do, and if they're playing anywhere near, Deb, the level that we saw here today, I mean, the Fever are going to be just fine. If there's one thing I'm confident going into 2026, it's that if Caitlin Clark, Aaliyah Boston, and Kelsey Mitchell are afforded relatively good injury and health situations, then I think the Fever are going to be a contender. How good can they be? That's what we'll get to narrate here throughout the season, and we'll all get to find out together. But that trio is just so dynamic, and the chemistry that we're seeing here from them, I think game number 1 is really, really good. And, hopefully depth will be a big strength. Hey, by the way, we got Bria back here. We've got John Nolan over here.
Go Team Antonelli!
We are live on Nothing But Net here today. This is, for those watching along, this is our radio crew here that do games with Debbie and I for the Fever all season long, and they do a wonderful job. And Bria's a great dancer too. So, Bria, what did you think of the big 3, if you will, the performance from Kelsey, Aaliyah and Caitlin combined?
Well, one, and I said this on the broadcast, I think it's important that Coach Steph White got them together and they said, hey, this is you guys' team. This is your season. And what happens within these lines, you guys need to lead. And that's exactly what they did today. Dynamic. And we've seen it in the past how electric they can be and how loud this place gets. But I don't think I've seen anything quite like that. So that was a lot of fun to watch. A lot of skill, a lot of poise, a lot of excitement. But I know they're kind of kicking themselves right now, but they shouldn't waver too much. They had a great performance. They should be proud of the team, but it's going to fuel them for the next round or for the next game, and we'll see how it goes.
It's awesome. I saw that cool dance and video that you and John did. That was awesome. Thank you. That was excellent.
Yeah. I want to see your dance moves, Deb. I need to see your dance moves.
I miss you guys. I can't wait to get together in Indy and have some fun. We always have a good time.
Yeah, miss you too. Good luck.
Hey, and Deb, in all seriousness, this is a true honor to be on with you here. The work that you do is so impressive. We all feel so fortunate to get to work with you on the broadcast, and I always say you must have.
Until your arms fall off.
Yeah. You must have found some way to unlock like 4 extra hours in the day, because I never know how you do it, but I'm always so impressed. And it's a real honor to be here on with you and with everybody else. And I hope the free throws continue to fall for you.
Everything's going well so far. Moving to the gym has been good, and we've had a lot of people in here playing basketball today, and we've had a lot of people donate. And, Pat, I appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking the time. I hope the traffic died down so you can get home at a safe time. And I can't wait to see you. I'll see you in a week or so.
Hey, can't wait either. And for everybody watching along, let's keep the donations flowing. Let's keep it going here. Thanks, Deb.
Pat Boylan, he really is. He's an amazing broadcaster. He's an up-and-coming young guy. He's been with the Pacers pre- and post-game. He's been doing stuff with me for years, and I love working with them. The Indiana Fever is a big part of my schedule, and I'm really glad I get to work with Pat, Bria, and John Nolan. All three incredible people. All right, so we got coming up next, we have Mr. Tom McCarthy, the voice of the Philadelphia Phillies. And we got some Philly fans in here that can't wait to meet you, Tom. Look at you, wearing your green, never fighting alone. What you got going on in the stadium today?
Well, it's our Fight the Stigma night tonight, Deb. So we're all wearing these green shirts, and Elmo is actually here. We're going to interview Elmo a little later on in our telecast, which is pretty cool.
Original Elmo is in Philadelphia today? That's incredible.
Yes. Yeah, it's awesome. How's everything going?
My nephew, he couldn't
Joey,
wait to
what's up,
see
buddy?
you.
How you doing, man? You doing all right, Joey?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
All right, good. Awesome. Yeah, that's right. Represent down there. Represent.
Always representing, and every time I see him, he's talking about you, Tom. You've made an incredible impression on him. Thank you for responding to him and keeping an eye on him for us.
You got it. That's awesome. Hey, listen, we always need more Phillies fans, so it's always great when I hear from Joey, and we're playing a little better baseball right now, Joey. That's a good thing, isn't it?
What kind of questions do you have for Mr. McCarthy? Oh, you got him on your phone? Okay, yeah. Here we go. Here we go, Tom. Be ready. So, my first question is, who's your favorite Phillies player of all time?
My favorite of all time? That's a good question. It's probably Jimmy Rollins, just because he was such a, effective player on this squad, but also he had great energy and a great attitude to talk to. So, yeah, I would probably say Jimmy Rollins is my favorite one.
All right, and then my next
He was
question
smooth,
is,
too.
what is the funniest thing that's ever happened in the broadcast booth?
Well, sometimes it kind of depends. I mean, it depends on who's in the broadcast booth, but a lot of times it's when it's whatever stories John Kruk has. Although I will say, before your time, I had a partner by the name of Gary Matthews, who we called the Sarge, and he was an outfielder with the Phillies. He was with the Braves and with the Cubs. And there were times where he would forget what shirt we're wearing. Like, I'm wearing this green one right now, but tonight we're wearing a red and blue shirt, and he would forget what to wear. And that would always get us kind of laughing a little bit in the booth. That's anything that make us laugh, that's who we usually like.
Isn't that cool? He's coming straight from the broadcast booth. Joe, what else you got?
Yeah, Joe,
this
here we
might
go.
be a
Let me
tough
just show
one,
you real
but
quick.
Do you think we're slowly making our way out of that slump that we were in there?
I do. Yeah, I do think we are. I think it's, it's been tough, obviously. I think our pitching's been better. I think that's a really good thing. Hey, listen, it's 162 games, and sometimes it's hard to realize that, that sometimes there's bumps in the road, so you just got to persevere, and that's what these guys have done. It's a good group. They've won a lot of games, and I can't imagine they won't win more games as this year goes on and get back to the postseason.
Say
that again, Joe?
My boy Bryson Stotts looks pretty good recently.
Yeah, he's playing tonight against the left-hander, so that's a good sign. He's batting ninth, but he's playing against the left-hander. I think he actually was taking BP a moment ago. I don't know if you can see it or not, but they're taking batting practice right now. So, yeah.
Look how beautiful the stadium is. It looks fantastic. And how's the weather in Philly?
Well, it's a little chilly right now, but it's the rain's out of here, which is a good thing. And it's been packed the last few nights. I mean, it's just such great energy here at the ballpark. I mean, it kind of lifts you up. It brings you up a little bit when the crowd is the way it is, and it's always awesome to be here.
We almost made a pretty good comeback last night. We were close.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they were down 6-0, 6-2, 7-2. And then we have this kid, Justin Crawford, who is a rookie, hit his first major league home run. And that tied the game at 7. And I went back and I listened to the call, last night. And I always try to make sure that whatever I do, it's a gift to his family or whoever's game I'm doing. And it was pretty neat to watch the reaction from everybody here at the ballpark. We did lose in 11, but, what are you going to do? What's that, buddy?
The game I went to this year was his first major league walk-off, so that was pretty cool.
Oh, that was the ball to second base? Like he pulled, yeah, he said 2 of them now. Yeah, he's a good player. Hey, listen, his dad was a really good player. Stole 6 bases in a game one time.
I want you to tell us a little bit about your day-to-day in your prep in the booth, like on game day. What time you get there? How much BP do you do? Do you go to the locker room? Give us a little bit of insight.
Well, I've already stopped at the locker room today because I had to drop off a bat to somebody. My one son, Tommy, works for the bat company Victus, and they're the official bat of Major League Baseball. So he dropped some stuff off at home today, so I had to bring it over to the clubhouse before I got here. So I was in there talking to them a little bit. And then I'll usually go down. I'll come back up, get my stuff ready in my office, and then go back down for batting practice and for our managers meeting. So that usually takes about an hour or so. But my prep usually begins way earlier at home. Deb, honestly, my prep becomes a little easier because I got this guy next to me now. I got this guy helping me out. So he's with me all the time, Larry Costigan.
Larry's my longtime producer with Westwood One on the women's Final Four. We just finished our 25th year together. Larry,
yeah, you did.
He's the best prep guy you can get. He knows every sport, every detail, everything.
Yep. He's got a stack of cards that he has with him all the time. So I'll just mention a guy's name and he'll just slide a card next to me. And then I'll just say whatever it says. I don't know if it's right or not, but I just assume it is.
No, it's right. If Larry gave it to you, we have 100% confidence that he has researched it. He's taken the time. He's dug deep, and he knows. What a team. Like, you guys are a great team. You sent me that picture last night. I was so happy to see the 2 of you together.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
2 of my favorite announcers. I'm sitting next to one and looking at the other one.
You know what, Larry? You're the best. I love you. You know that. And Tom, I love you too. I missed you this year on the NCAA men's tournament.
Well, we missed you.
But
yeah, we missed you.
who knows? We never know.
We never know. We never know. And hopefully we'll get a chance to do it again.
Is there anything else, Joe, you want to ask? He's an incredible producer, researcher.
There's a chance that I get to go to another Phillies game here soon.
I heard you might be coming. I can't wait. When you guys get here, you better let me know that you're going to be here, right?
For sure. And I hope Larry's going to be there too.
I will be. I never leave my wingman.
That's the truth. That is the truth. Well, we appreciate so much you guys taking time before the game. I know you have a lot to do when you're prepping to get ready, and we've done a lot of prep to get ready for this, but we're doing well so far. We missed 6 on the first hour, then I missed 1, 2, and 4. So I'm doing all right. So all the training has worked, and being in the gym has helped.
And inside is better. It's feeling good. That's awesome.
And that helps me.
I'm sure it does.
Proud of you.
Yeah, we're proud of you. And if we can do anything, you let us know. And I hope everybody keeps on donating. We're going to send you $1,100 from our Cameo account, Deb. So I know, just to kind of put a little piece of the puzzle for you.
That's awesome. We got a big crowd in here. We got a bunch of young women playing basketball over on the other court. We've got live music getting ready to get hooked up right now from 4 to 7. We have had a great start so far, and it's going to be a lot of fun as we get into the night. And you guys know, because you've been with us from the beginning and you supported us from the beginning, how much fun we're having. I hope one day you guys can be here with us.
It would be awesome. Hey, listen, happy Mother's Day, too.
Yeah.
Happy Mother's Day.
To the best. Love you both. Thank you for being with us.
Love you, too. Joey, we'll see you, pal.
Good luck.
That's
awesome.
Tom McCarthy, the longtime voice of the Mets and the Phillies, and Larry Costigan, my dear friend who I work with on the women's Final Four for Westwood One. He has been I've been alongside him for 25 years calling the women's Final Four, 25 of my 30. So absolutely amazing. So thank you both, and thank you. $1,100. Wow, we could add that to the total. We're going to get close to giving an update soon because I think we've raised some money here in the last few hours. Thank you guys for supporting 24 Hours Nothing But Net.
I went to school here at North Central High School in Kershaw County. Once I graduated from here, I went straight to Winthrop University to get my bachelor's degree in special education. I came right back to my hometown to teach here at North Central High School. It was just from my hometown, it was where I was from, and it was just home.
If you look at Kershaw County, Lugoff, Elgin, and Camden take up 1/3 of the land mass, but we take up 2/3 our attendance area, and we basically have about 510 students. So real rural, spread out area.
Our administration has done such a great job of creating a culture of inclusiveness. Our student body, there's no separation. It's one big family here.
We have students. We don't have non-disabled or disabled students, general ed students, or students with intellectual disabilities. We have students, and so they treat each other that way. It's always been good, but I've seen that grow even more since we've had the Unified Track program.
When I first got asked if we wanted to do Special Olympics Unified Track, I wasn't against it, but I was kind of like, I don't know anything about track. But I was willing to learn about track because I wanted to give the students with disabilities the same opportunity that other high schoolers would have in regards to joining a team.
So my daughter Anna is a special needs student here at North Central High School. This is her 4th year, and all 4 years they've had a Special Olympics Unified Track team. The first year we just had a meet at Catawba Ridge High School and here at North Central, and since then we've been able to add some more events. I've just seen her grow in her participation and her love for the sport.
So Special Olympics Unified Track and Field is a team that combines students with and without disabilities. It helps promote inclusion, and it also opens the door to create and build friendships.
I decided to join the Unified Track and Field team just because, well, Ms. Sellers emailed me and I thought it would just be something that would be fun since I haven't interacted with them really before.
Initially, she wasn't sure about doing it at all, and I said, well, I think you really should. I think you should at least try it, and then she just fell in love with it after she went to practice one day.
It creates a sense of belonging for all students because all students are included. So it doesn't matter if you have a disability, it doesn't matter if you don't have a disability. Once you're out there together and you're competing together and you're practicing together, you kind of just don't even think about that. You kind of push that to the side, and it's not about that anymore. It's just you're out there to run track, and that's what you do.
We usually start off with practicing with our 100 meters, and then we go into long jump, and then shot put, and then relay races.
It has done great joy. It has increased Lacey's confidence. She has completely come out of her shell, out of her comfort zone, watching her cheer on other teammates, not just from North Central, but other schools.
Lacey nice, Lacey teammate on. I tear Lacey on too.
I definitely see them like on the sideline, just like cheering me on and like just clapping for me. So it does make me feel good.
She already knew the people that were in her self-contained classroom, but she's had an opportunity to meet regular ed students that she wouldn't normally have a chance to be around on a daily basis. So just to build friendships with them, and when they see her in the hallway, they will speak to her or say hey, and that means the world to them.
One thing I've seen is students who I would say generally might not participate in a track program or maybe even in sports in general. They